What's up, everybody? What up, what up, what up, what up? Bro, this is random as hell. Super random. But sometimes I'm kind of like when it comes to science about like the universe and stuff like that, like it's interesting, don't get me wrong. But sometimes I'd be like, damn, bro, can you like let me have a little imagination? It's super random. I can't even really explain what I'm trying to say. Like, can y'all leave anything to wonder? I can't even really explain it, bro. I don't know. Hope everybody's doing well. Raw prosciutto. Let me turn the alerts back on. Hold up. I don't want to miss people's subs and stuff. Raw prosciutto. Appreciate the 20 months. Lou Wallace, appreciate the 2 months. Only Carrot, appreciate the 1 year. Beautiful. Beautiful to see. Crimson, my boy, 46 months. I think we should start getting serious. Hey, man. Don't tempt me with a good time now. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hope you're doing well. Been a little bit since we like talked, but you know, hope you're doing well, bro. Happy Juneteenth, everybody. I see a few people saying that. Happy Juneteenth. Mario Kart stream? Shit, maybe. Maybe. I'm picking OKC. Hey, man. Again, of the two teams, I'd prefer the Pacers, but if it ends up being OKC, I'm not going to be surprised. Medic Mason. Medic in your mouth. My bad. Medic Mason, appreciate the 21 months. JRS, appreciate the gifted subs. Activating a hype train, appreciate you, bro. If you got gifted a sub from JRS, thank that man. JRS, thank you from me. Alexa V, I don't know how to say your name, bro. Is it Alex Aviator? Or is it Alexa, whatever, bro. Appreciate the 20 months. Will you be doing rematch today? No. Hey, SeeReax, I need your help with the decision. Do I pull the trigger on buying Elden Ring today if I can afford it? Elden Ring Night Rain or just Elden Ring base game? Elden Ring Night Rain or Elden Ring base game? Hold up. I'll tell y'all when my noties are back on. And then you guys can like test it by giving me a, 900 million subscribers or whatever. But hold up. Am I stupid? Did they change the sign in for fucking Streamlabs? Where do I sign in? I think they changed this. Is Soul Link dead? No. It's in a coma. Not dead, it's in a coma. Do you have to download Streamlabs now? The fuck? Did they change something about Streamlabs? It is Streamlabs that I use, right? Oh, okay, I figured it out. Nuzlocke this week. Fighters Nuzlocke? I think so. It's recorded. It just depends on if it gets sent in. So slowly dying. Look, I would be honest with you, bro. The Soul Link would be like, I would tell you if I was done with that series. Like there's series I can tell you that is done and never coming back. That's not one of them. It's just that series has always been a nightmare behind the scenes. Not recording. Recording is fun, but just like getting the fucking episodes, I don't know what it is. It's like cursed, but it'll come back. Okay. Alert box. Let me turn my alerts back on. All right. Subscription alert back on. Save that. Resub alert back on. Bits alert back on. All right. Subs alerts should be back on if you guys want to like test it, I guess. Do you think we'll ever get 380th Fighters raids again? Absolutely yes, because we may have discovered some tech or met a person that can help us kind of make whatever we want when it comes to those, instead of being at the mercy of fighters dropping raids. What do you want to play tonight? That's a great question. I don't know. Only Carrot! Appreciate the sub. And yes, we have the noties back on. Beautiful test, bro. Let's see if all 5 work, bro. I think it might. I think it might. I appreciate you though. Thank you. Hey Dion, it's my birthday on Freedom Day. Couldn't script it better. That is beautiful, bro. That is beautiful. The ancestors are looking down and smiling, my brother. Booting up the old Master Duel. It has been a while. It has been a while. Emilio, appreciate the tier 1. Why did you nuke the last 2 VODs? So what happened is, so I figured out what Twitch does. So Twitch, if you have copyright shit in your stream, if you're a repeat offender of that, then what Twitch eventually does is they start making your VODs not post by default. So I have to go into my settings and manually make it so they post automatically. But because I had a few streams where I'm like listening to music or like anime openings and shit like that, then they changed the setting to where once I'm finished streaming, it's an unpublished VOD. So that's all that happened. I didn't nuke it. It's just it didn't publish. Yeah. You know, watching anime shit. Carrot just aura farming. Let him aura farm. When are we getting part 3 of 3 Idiots vs Shenanigans? I have no idea. We briefly kind of mentioned it, but I think the better question is when they gonna make a new Dragon Ball Fighters. Hey, SeeReax, do you ever plan on recording another rematch video? I should. Do I have a plan to do it? No, but I should. Somebody said, I love your nose. Thanks, bro. It's large-ish. I can smell the bullshit from a mile away. I need that VOD published because I wasn't there. We'll see. There's also one other thing in that VOD that I don't know if I want published. It was very subtle. I didn't make a big deal out of it, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Is that SeeReax sign from LC Signs? I did not make it. That was a gift from my sister. So we got 200 more uploads. There's probably going to be a bit of variety. Not 200 more uploads, 150 more. By the way, chat, what do y'all think? Should, because I did first Berserker Kazan as a stream, but I streamed it on YouTube and Twitch, right? I left the VOD up on YouTube. Should that count towards my goal? 1s if yes, 2s if no. Mostly 1s. Got a couple 2s saying subscribe, but mostly overwhelming 1s. It's an upload, it counts. That is true. That is true. I got a new gym to hoop at if you're down. Hey, bro, I like the gym that I hoop at, though. It just depends on where it is. Is it far? It might be further than me. Further for me. But you can message me on IG about it. It was more of a live stream than a video, though. Kinda, but I mean, I turned all my alerts off. I try to make it as little streamy as possible, more just like uncut gameplay. But it's fair. The Kazan VOD, is it on the main channel? Yes, it is. It is. It's on the main YouTube channel. Is the Year of Mayhem continues? It should. Should I? There was a new Friday. I almost said Friday. Five Nights at Freddy's game, right? I haven't seen any gameplay on it, but I heard, was there a new Five Nights at Freddy's game that came out? See, my thing is this. Okay, Another question for you guys, chat. Let me put some music on in the background. What type of vibe am I looking for that doesn't get me in copyright trouble? Let's play some Nintendo music. That's a little too chill. Happy ass music. All right. Okay. Next question. So, I know I did a couple horror games this year, right? Not as many as I would have liked to, but so Month of Mayhem is coming up, right? Well, we have some time. October, it's middle of June, closer to end of June. So we have some of June, July, August, September, and then boom, it's the big October. So we really have less, like 3.5-ish. We'll just say 3 months until Month of Mayhem. Okay. So I guess what I've been debating is part of me wants to do, because if y'all remember, OGs remember the first Month of Mayhem, I tried to go for all the days. So 31 days of October, 31 different horror games, which was crazy. Ambitious as fuck. I'm thinking about bringing that back. But with that in mind, this is where I run into a little bit of a roadblock. That means I'll want as many horror games as possible for October so I can actually occupy all 31 different days, different horror games, right? Very ambitious. But that means that a game like Five Nights at Freddy's, the new one, would have to wait until Month of Mayhem. So I guess my question is this. Would you guys rather get a couple or a few random horror games leading through the year? Or would you rather 31 days of horror games? If that makes sense. Where basically I saved the horror games for Month of Mayhem. So low-key, I could stock up right now. 31 for sure. 31 days of Mayhem. 31. That's ambitious, boy. A lot of people saying 31. Okay. Motherfucker said both. But that's the issue. You don't understand. Like, for example, I played that Amenti game, right? The horror Egyptian pharaoh whatever game, right? I played that. And because I played and beat that earlier this year, now I can't add that to my list of 31 different games for Month of Mayhem. 3 days need to play Peak. We already did. It'll come out on Dotto's channel. Sorry, big spoiler. I spoiled his video. We already recorded it. It'll be out on Dotto's channel eventually. You could run through the Poppy Playtime stuff. Well, I already beat all the Poppy Playtime except for the newest one. So, the newest one, I'll definitely do a Month of Mayhem. But yeah, I think I like that idea more. And honestly, Tony, appreciate the 10 gifted subs, bro. Appreciate you. If you got gifted a sub from Tony, thank that man right now. You got a little badge next to your name thanks to him. So if you one of these 10 people, thank that man. Even if you a lurker, bro, come out of the lurk woodwork. Afro Story, appreciate the tier 1. Repo is kind of a horror game. It is. Look, I'm not too worried about finding a bunch of games, but there are some games that I want to like save for, you know, the mayhem. Yeah, never beating the Gobert allegations or comparisons. I mean, anybody with functioning eyes, I don't really have to argue with them. But those who squint and then see brown skin and beard, yeah, it'll be tough to beat those guys. So I just let it rock. Can't believe the Lakers got sold for 10 billion. Hey man, that's where things are moving. That's where things are moving. What about a full playthrough of a game? I've done that. Bro, look at any of my Poppy Playtime playthrough or videos. It's me playing through the entire game. SeeReax buying the Lakers in 2029. I have 4 years to make, it's gonna be over 10 billion by then. I have 4 years to make 15 billion by then. Okay, but who had the 10 billion to buy it? A rich motherfucker, a billionaire. Duh. There any Discord for the SeeReax community? There should be, man. I have one, but I just never released it to the public, bro. It's overwhelming to me. I overthink so much shit. Like, that's, if I'm being honest with you guys, if I can have a moment of honesty with you. One of my biggest flaws, quote unquote, you know, everyone's just different. Everyone has their things. But one of my biggest quote unquote flaws as a person, as a creator, is I overthink shit, bro. I'm such an overthinker. I am such a fucking overthinker. It's absolutely my biggest weakness. And that's why that's why posting consistently sometimes is hard for me, is because like a series, for example, if I'm posting too much of it, I'm like, damn, I just think of so many just random things, like illogical things. Like, damn, I don't want to just like, I don't want people to get bored of this. Or if it's something that people are kind of like fucking with, then I'm like, okay, but like, I don't want them to only associate me with this. So I should maybe try this other idea that I have and like keep things fresh. But then, oh shit, now I'm neglecting this thing. And fuck, if I'm neglecting this thing, oh, I better bring this back. But it's been too long. Should I even bring this back? Do people even still care about it? All that bullshit. What's up, SeeReax? My wife got to meet you at DreamCon and she was dressed up as the Joker. I think I remember. Did she say something about like, did she tell you what she said? Because I think I briefly remember the conversation. I think she mentioned you. I met so many people at DreamCon, man. I met so many people at DreamCon. Paying attention to everything gets costly. Yeah, it does. On the mind. Posting consistently for me is hard because I focus too much on quality over quantity. And content creation meta is quantity first. It really is. It really is. It's hard, man. It's hard. And I wanted to show you guys something. This is random, but I just wanted to show you. Kind of random, but kind of related. All right. So before I let me give you guys a list of all the jobs that I had. Okay. So my very first job ever, when I was like 15, I worked for my neighbor, who actually, technically my very, 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 very first job was when I was like 8 years old. I remember helping my mom with a paper out, which is where you threw the newspaper up to the door or whatever. I was like 8 years old, and she had that as an extra job because we were like kind of broke and she needed extra money, but she would bring, you know, me with her, and I would help her, you know, drop the paper off at everyone's, you know, in front of their doors and shit. That was when I was like really young. That doesn't really count. Okay. My first job just for me though, was when I was like 15. I worked for my neighbor. Okay. And she owned like a publishing company, so I would help her with all the bookkeeping and shit like that. I hated it. I think she had a nice heart, but man, she was kind of looks left, looks right. She was kind of a bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Old ass, man. Old white lady, man. She just, I don't know. God. Okay, anyway. my first real job that I like had to clock in and like, you know, had a job interview and like an actual company establishment. I worked at a grocery store. That was when I was 16. Okay. Worked at a grocery store. I pushed carts. I was a cashier. I started pushing carts and like just bagging groceries. And then basically, does anybody know what like a Kroger is? It's like a Kroger has like a lot of different, for example, okay, so there's Kroger some places. Kroger owns all of these. But in like Las Vegas, for example, it's called Smith's. In like Colorado, it's called King Soopers. Basically all of these stores are under the umbrella of Kroger. They're just called different things in different places. Okay. Anyway, I used to work there, and that was like my first job, right? And I was going through my shit. I don't know how I found this. I found my name badge from when I worked there, bro. Look at this old thing, bro. This was my name badge when I worked at the grocery store a long time ago. And honestly, seeing this, it like triggered memories, bro. And look at the back. Look how dusty it is. Cause basically the pin broke off and I remember I had to glue it back on. Old ass, dirty ass thing, bro. But this was my first name badge. And the reason it says I love gaming is because you had to like say one interesting fact about you or just something about you to put on your name badge. And that was my name badge. So it's just like the fact things came full circle and like what I get to do now for a living. And like, this was my name badge. Like you had to have like a talking point on your on your badge. So what's he saying? I got an ad as soon. I never manually activate ads, by the way. I never manually do that. Did you reach out to me on Discord or is it a faker? It's a faker. Do not reply. How long did you work there? I worked there. I started when I was 16. I worked there when I was 16, 17, 18. And I think I left when I was 18. So about 3 years. I might have started there when I was 15. But I went through all the ranks, man. Like you name it, I did it. Like I had clean bathrooms there. I worked at a different time because like if I go from this to this, it sounds nasty. I worked in the produce department at one point. I was a supervisor at one point. They was trying to lock me in for life. That's what they try to do, man. They try to get people to, you know, stay forever. And there was a lot of, honestly, it scared the fucking shit out of me when I had coworkers who, and you know, this is no disrespect to them because they were super nice people, but like I had some older coworkers who would say shit like, oh yeah, I've been working here for like 40 years and I'm about to retire. Or like, I've been working here for 30 years. And that's really cool. Like, I think that's really good because you found a living, you found a lane. But for me, that scared the fucking shit out of me. Cause I was like, are they gonna get me too? Like low key, I don't know why. Again, the overthinking thing. I was like, damn, is this like, did these people once want to like do something more and then like they just got complacent? I don't know. It used to scare me, man. What store did you work at? It was like a Kroger. You seen the dream. Appreciate the 5 gifteds. Those coworkers didn't retire. They recycled into self-checkout machines probably. Nah, it's actually crazy because some of them still work there. And again, they're content with what they do. So like one thing that I'll never do, because even if a job is like, oh fuck no, for me, somebody's comfortable in that lane and like they're okay with it and like they're making an honest living and they're happy with what they do. So I'll never belittle what somebody else does for you know their grind, their hustle to like put food on the table. Yassine, again, appreciate you, bro. If you got gifted a sub by Yassine, thank that man. Thank that man right now. Hope you're doing well, bro. I work with like 8 people that are 60 to 70 years old. That shit is gnarly. Yeah. And again, like, what's crazy to me is wondering what that environment was like fucking 30, 40 years ago. Like, it was probably completely different, or maybe it was the same. It just makes me wonder about that. I worked there for like 3, maybe like 4 years. Because I keep saying 16, but I might have been 15. Because I remember at first I had to wear like a yellow name tag. Because if you were under the age of 16, I think you had to wear a yellow badge to like identify like you're a kid, pretty much. And you're not allowed to like sell cigarettes and shit like that or something like that. I don't know. No matter where I work, I have pride in what I do, no matter how odd it is. See, that's the thing. Like, thing about me, not to gas myself, but like, if I'm in it, I try to like be really good at it. I try to be the best at it. Which is why they kept trying to like promote me and stuff like that, because like I was good at my job. You know what I'm saying? And then after I worked at the grocery store, again, I was like 18. I moved on and I started working at a bank, which is just so anti my personality. But worked at a bank. That job I was miserable. I'm not gonna lie. The grocery store, I actually kind of liked it. There's people around my age who I like maybe went to school with, like high school with and stuff like that, who would either work there or they would stop by there and like you say what's up to people, and like it was a cool vibe. But the bank, oh my god, I didn't see nothing but like, because banks depend on like your clientele depends on your location, right? And the location I was at was like heavy like business and stuff like that, real estate motherfuckers. I was just so out of my element. It was just nothing but like, I was by far the youngest motherfucker working there. I was by far the youngest motherfucker that anyone would see who would frequent the bank, because everyone was probably like 40 plus. You know what I'm saying? And that shit was just not my vibe, bro. And it was just like all like older. And I'm just using this to just, you know, give you a visual. It's not a problem that they were all white, but I was one of the few brothers in that area. It was just not my vibe. I only worked there for like 10 months before I was like, man, I gotta jump ship. And then I ended up working at 2K. Very long story short. You still play Xenoverse 2? Hey guys, Zeus Gogo asked if I still play Xenoverse 2. Who gonna tell him? Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth, Savage Master. Sean, appreciate the 35 months. To answer you, Zeus Gogo, I literally just posted a Xenoverse video today. How did you land the 2K job? Okay, so 2K is interesting, because I think right when you think of game development, you automatically think like, okay, I'm coding. Okay, I'm 3D modeling. Okay, I'm getting mocap and shit like that. But really, that totem pole is very long. There's a lot of different cogs in the wheel of game development. Okay, so the entry level, if you have no degree, if you have, you know, no sort of credentials, no background work, the entry level position to just get your feet in the door is quality assurance. Quality assurance is like, obviously you need like some, like they're not just gonna hire anybody, but like you need some sort of minor qualifications, but you don't need like a fucking degree. You know what I mean? Anyway, so again, I was working at the bank and I remember I was on my lunch break, and because again, there's deep roots here. I used to work at a grocery store, and then I had to say a fun fact about me. I love gaming, right? That's always been my shit. But what I really wanted to do is make my own video games. I wanted to start my own video game development company. I have a bunch of stories that I want to tell in some sort of medium, whether it's video games, comic books, a show, an anime. I have a story, right? Anyway, story for another day. But with that in mind, I was like, okay, let me try to do this the right way. So I'm backing up a little from the 2K thing, but I'll lead to it. I've told the story before, but fuck it. Tell it again. So I was going to school for computer science because in my head, I was like, oh, I'll just learn everything I need to learn about, computers and stuff like that. And, I'll learn how to program and I'll make my own video game from scratch. Okay. I'll just be a fucking god with the shit. Okay. That computer science shit is a motherfucker. And I was doing fine. Basically, I was in my second year of college for computer science. And I just saw my debt stacking up because you can check your debt. And I'm just seeing the numbers go up for these books and whatever. And again, my overthinking, I get in my own head and I'm just like, I think it was when I was taking this I don't remember the specific class, but I was taking some random class and it had nothing to do with game design, but it was a required class for the degree. So I was like, what the fuck does this have to do with game? Why am I doing this? Right? What the fuck is this song, by the way? Okay. I was like, why am I doing this class? And I had a moment where I was just like, all right, I'm getting in debt. I'm taking a class that has nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. What the fuck am I doing? And then it hit me. I'm like, bro, every job that I've had, I worked at a grocery store and I go crazy and they want to promote me, right? And then I work at a bank. I'm going crazy. As much as I hated the job, I was going crazy in a good way. And they wanted to promote me. So I went from being just a bank teller where I have to stand up behind a counter all day to having my own desk to they're talking about trying to get me to become a loan officer and stuff like that. Basically, no matter what job I'm at, I'm able to thrive, right? So it just kind of hits me. I'm like, bro, okay, what if I apply that same logic except at a video game company? If I just work at a video game company in the industry, then I can just work my way up and then eventually learn how to make video games for myself. So that was kind of my mentality. So I was like, all right, well, next question, can I get in the video game development industry? I had no idea where to even look. But everything is just a Google search away, right? So I go on Google and I just type in, well, first I look up what an entry-level position would be for video game company. And quality assurance was kind of the universal answer. So I just look up quality assurance jobs literally all over the country. I'm on Indeed. I'm on whatever job websites. And I scroll, I shit you not, I probably applied to 50 different companies. None of them in the city that I live in. None of them in the city that I live in. And again, I have no qualifications really. I'm just applying to all these places. I'm like, all right, wherever hires me or gives me a chance, then that's where I'm gonna move. Okay. By the way, I didn't mention it, but my story about college, I ended up dropping out because I just felt I see so many horror stories of people oh, I'm 50 years old, I'm still paying off my college debt. I'm like, nigga, what? Fuck that. Okay, so I just did not want to be one of those. So I ended up dropping out of college in my second year. Yeah, so I apply to all these different jobs because I feel the best experience you can get for almost any job is hands-on, real life work experience in the actual industry that you're interested in. So yeah, again, applied to all these places and I was like, wherever hires me, again, none of them were in the city that I lived in. Wherever hires me, I'm just gonna move there. I'm like, I don't have any responsibilities. At this time, I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no like significant other. You know what I'm saying? At this time, I'm free. Like, why would I not? Like, you get there's a small window where you really have no responsibilities. You know what I mean? I was still living at my mom's house, and I was like, bro, if I'm gonna do something adventurous, if I'm gonna take a leap, then now's the time. And there was a movie that like really motivated me to like take the leap, because I had it in my mind for a bit, but it's this movie called Secret Life of Walter Mitty with Ben Stiller in it. That movie kind of helped. Again, I would have done it anyway, but that movie really like gave me the fire to just fucking take that leap, right? It's a good movie if you haven't seen it. So I remember one day I'm working at the bank and I go to lunch break. No, I'm not even at lunch. I get a call while I'm sitting at my desk, because again, at this time I have my own desk. I'm like I help people set up new accounts and shit like that. I get a call on my phone and it's a Las Vegas number. And I'm like, that could be something good. So, hey, Kay's Cadney. Appreciate the 5 gifted subs, bro. Thank you if you got gifted a sub by Kay's Cadney. Thank that man. There's 5 of you. I should see at least 3 thank yous. R2M Natty, appreciate the 2 years, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Okay, so I get that call and I'm like, that's weird. I don't know nobody in Las Vegas. And then the light bulb flashes in my head. So I just very quickly tell my supervisor, who's like at the desk behind me, I'm like, hey, I just got to run to the bathroom real quick. I don't go to the bathroom. I leave the building. I just walk out the building and I take the call. Okay. And it's 2K. And they're like, hey, we can give you an interview. I think it was a Tuesday that they called me. And they were like, hey, we can give you an interview, but you have to be here on, or we only have one available on Wednesday, or a slot open on Wednesday, or some shit like that. So I was like, because they didn't know I didn't live in state. They didn't know I didn't live in state. They thought that I was probably like nearby, like up the street or some shit. And I didn't make any excuse. I didn't want to tell them that I didn't live there, because I didn't want them to think like I'm not a good choice because I might flake or some shit. So they didn't even know where I was. Actually, they saw my resume. They probably could have seen where I was, but basically I made no fuss of it. I was like, yeah, I'll be there. All right, I'll be there. Bro, I ain't have money. How the fuck am I gonna get to Las Vegas from fucking Denver? All right. So I get back to my desk. Basically, I say I'll do it, and I just look up flights. And these flights are expensive. Again, I didn't have like a lot of bread in my account, but I was like, man, take the leap. So I just pulled a trigger and I buy a flight, a round trip out there. I don't remember how much it was, probably like, because it was like a next day flight. So it wasn't cheap, but I got a flight out there and that shit drained my bank account. But again, like, what the fuck? I asked myself at the time, because again, I was living at my parents' house. Like, what am I going to use this money on? Fucking snacks, video games. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I did have a car payment to pay and shit, but outside of that, I didn't have too many. Whatever. I get the flight. The next day, I think I called in sick or something, or it was my off day. I don't remember, but I didn't go to work, obviously. I take the flight. No. First, I got to tell you the story. I get home because I got to tell my parents. I told my parents. My dad was super supportive, because he kind of has that mentality where he's like, you know, take the leap, whatever. My mom, on the other hand, she's like the super heavy, logical, like thinks of all the potential things that could potentially go wrong, et cetera, et cetera. She's like, why would you want to work out in Las Vegas? Blah, blah, blah. You don't know anybody out there. And she was very much like, what's your plan? What's your strategy? All that shit. Right. Anyway, I didn't let her talk me out of it. I was like, Mom, I already got the flight. So non-refundable. I'm going. Like, there's like, I get it. You have concerns, but like, this is happening. So it's happening. So the next day I go. And again, I'm like 18, so it's not like, what's she gonna say? No. Bro, man, you ain't gonna kick me out. You love me too much. Anyway, next day I go, I do the interview, and hey, I haven't done a job interview in a long time, but your boy can talk at an interview. I'll sell a motherfucker on me real quick now. Okay? So I did my thing. I did my chirping, and then I leave. I'm feeling decent about the interview. And I remember, bro, because quality assurance, bro, it's so funny. It's so fucking funny. So you guys know I used to make AMVs, right? I promise this ties into the story somehow. So when I tell you that you can use anything as a talking point in your interview, but you have to be able to make it make sense. Tell me why me making AMVs helped me get a job at 2K. Did your interviewer watch your AMVs? No. But here's how me making AMVs helped me get a job at 2K. So quality assurance, the role of quality assurance is all about noticing small details. Like, because some people think like quality assurance, oh, you're a video game tester, like you just play video games all day. Ah, that's so fun. It's not nearly as glamorous as it sounds, okay? Because this is the example I always give. 8-hour shift, you could have a shift where you need to spend like 3 hours on like a menu, on like the main menu, and try to find issues with the menu. Try to find like button combinations that make the game crash on this specific menu. Try to find like animation errors with how the fucking text is highlighted when you're like scrolling down, like trivial shit. Okay. So the way I was able to like plug myself with the AMVs is like, I worded it in such a way, you know how when you get really wordy to like extend your essay and like a sentence that could get your point across in like 5 seconds, you make it wordy as fuck to sound smart. Like, oh, look at my vocabulary. It was basically on that type of energy, but in real life. And basically I talked about how like with AMVs, you go keyframe by keyframe, and anything that's off, like you'll have to like for example, a motion mask in an AMV, like you literally have to like cut out the character, each individual keyframe, and you can notice if anything is off. Like your attention to detail has to be very high to like put together a good AMV, right? Or at least if you're doing like motion masks and stuff like that. So basically it was something along those lines where like I was kind of like trying to sell my attention to detail with that. I worded it a little better. I don't remember exactly what I said, but it wasn't the main talking point, but it was just something that I mentioned. Because again, my previous jobs were, I worked at a bank and a grocery store. So like why the fuck is a video game developer gonna hire me? So I have to pull some random shit out of my bag to like, you know, stick out. Anyway, I do the interview. They said, you know, if we're interested, we'll give you a call and follow up, whatever. I get back home the same day. So it was literally like I flew in that morning. I came home that night. And I get home. Oh God. Wait, did I stay the night? When did I? Because I remember there was one story where I got locked out of my hotel, or like they didn't let me in, or I went to the wrong place, and I don't know. God, some random shit in Vegas. Anyway, long story short, I get back home. I'm at work, and then basically they tell me, again, super long story short, they tell me I get the job, but I didn't realize this because my dumbass, I've been a Dragon Ball fan / Yu-Gi-Oh fan for a long time, so I didn't look at the fine print of the job position. It was a seasonal job. Okay, but there's a chance that they would keep you if they really liked you to become a full-time employee. Okay, so the seasonal job is basically, let's say NBA 2K, let's say a game comes out in September. because they make other games. It's not just NBA. They make WWE. They made the Mafia games. There's a lot of games under the 2K umbrella, but we'll just use NBA for example because that's their most popular game. So let's say a game comes out in September. Actually, let's just say September. If the game comes out in September, crunch time is like the 4 months leading up to September. That's what they call crunch time. And what crunch time is like, holy fuck, the game's release date, publishing date is soon. So we need as many fucking people as possible. And they're going to work crazy crackhead hours. I'm talking like 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, to make sure this game is as perfect as possible by the time that it comes out. That's what crunch time is. That's when you're working like crazy fucking hours. They hire a bunch of excess people. So that's what the seasonal thing was for. Like they just unload a bunch of people specifically for the task of having a bunch of extra eyes on this game to make sure that it ships in as good a condition as possible. Okay. So I didn't realize that when I did the interview and all that, but yeah, it was like a temporary position, but if they really liked you, they would keep you. So I'm just like, shit, I'll just make them really like me. What the fuck? Easy. That was my mentality. But yeah, they tell me I get a job. And what's funny is, so when I told my mom that I actually did get the job and I'm going to be moving out there and everything, that's when she really pressed me. And not in a bad way, but you know, just concerned mom shit. Like, what are you going to do? Where are you going to stay? Whatever. And because of all the shit she was pressing me about, I didn't even tell her that it was a temporary job. I just told her it was a job. I didn't even tell her. I did not tell her that it was a temporary position. I just wanted her to think like I'm out there and I'm secure. Okay. So I did not tell her it was a temporary position. Until after I moved out there. What game is it? Is he allowed to tell? Yeah, I can tell you. So the first, I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm about to get there. Okay. So I move out there. And the way it works is I have no clout in terms of like my reputation in the game industry. So I go wherever they throw me in terms of which project I'm on. Because again, there's a lot of different games that are being worked on in there. The first game that I'm assigned to is WWE. WWE is the first game that I'm assigned to. And the only knowledge I had of WWE at this time, I was never against WWE, but like, I wasn't super into it either. Like I knew about The Rock, John Cena, like The Undertaker, but WWE, the game, it spans back to like the fucking like really early days. Like they have old legend wrestlers and stuff. They got like fucking Hulk Hogan. They had like Sting at one point. They had, or like Sting was in the game. So once I realized, basically they throw me on WWE and I'm just like, okay, I'll figure it out. But a part of my job is making sure that shit is accurate, making sure outfits are accurate on the wrestlers, making sure their moves look good, blah, blah, blah. So I do all this research on WWE and I just remember my whole YouTube algorithm was just feeding me fucking WWE shit because I just started doing homework on WWE stuff, right? Anyway, that's besides the point. But yeah, so know how it was a temporary position? We're fast forwarding now. The end of crunch time comes, and crunch time is a motherfucker, bro. Because I am working crazy hours. I'm telling you, like I would show up, I think we started at 8:30 a.m. and we wouldn't get out until like 9:30 p.m. So you're talking about like, I would get there as the sun is coming up. I would leave when it's dark outside. And that's only if you're on day shift. At one point I had night shift. I think I had night shift first because again, I had no prestige in that bitch. So yeah, I think I had night shift first. So we would start at 1 or 1:30 and we wouldn't get out until like 12:30 a.m. 12 or 1:30 a.m. or something. So crazy shifts, bro. And that was 6 days a week. 6 days a week. I don't think it's that crazy anymore. I hope it's gotten better, but that's a part of the industry, man. Especially in crunch time. That's just the reality of it. But God, I just remember having a lot of good times there, man. I smoked a lot of weed too. I don't anymore. I don't partake in the devil's lettuce. I haven't in many years, but man, I remember back then. Because like I was working crazy shifts, bro. This shit was stressful. Anyway, where was I going with this? So yeah, I wanted to break down my shifts because I'm still doing YouTube on the side, by the way. Or I started doing this channel or the SeeReax channel on the side in like 2016. The AMV thing, I was slowly phasing out because I got the job in like 2015 and I was still doing AMVs. And I think my last AMV was posted in like 2015, right? And I started doing the SeeReax thing in like 2016, somewhere around there. And I just remember, God, it's no wonder I started getting anxiety attacks. I worked too fucking much. I worked too fucking hard. Because I remember I would literally work on my lunch break on YouTube shit, come back, do 2K shit. I would get off of work off of one of those crazy ass shifts. And you know, it's funny because like before you would leave work, everybody would be like, oh, what are you about to go home and do? And everyone's answer, you know, people that I worked with, everyone's answer is like, oh man, they'd say like, oh, I'm about to go get a drink and like, you know, just kick back and relax. Usually that was the vibe, like, or I'm gonna go see a movie, or a lot of people just say like, oh, I'm gonna go sleep. Some people would be like, oh, I'm about to go roll one up, you know what I'm saying, and just chill. My answer was YouTube. I didn't say YouTube, but I was like, I got a video I gotta edit, or I got a video I gotta record, or something like that. So I would get off of those crazy ass shifts and go work on YouTube. And that would be my reality damn near every fucking day. Because like I was grinding, bro. I was working hard, man. What up, Rio? Where that mentality now, no hate. That feels a little bit like hate. You little bitch ass nigga. Hope you're doing well, Rio. No, I can explain that because that is fair. That is fair. But my life is very different than when I was a 20-year-old or like a 19-year-old. Anyway, so I worked at 2K for 2.5 years. I started in 2015 and then I quit. Basically, my mentality with YouTube, because again, I was grinding on YouTube, but I didn't really start grinding hard on YouTube until, again, this is a super long story short, but I found out that I had a baby on the way. Tie shit. Okay? Because when I found that out, I was like, bro, I'm working 12 hours a day. I'm not even gonna see this baby. I'm not even gonna see this baby. If I'm working 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, what the fuck? So that kind of motivated me to really start pushing hard on YouTube, because at this time I'm starting to see other people, and I think some people were making jobs off of it before, like earlier, obviously, but I'm starting to notice it becoming a little more frequent, because being a quote unquote influencer was not nearly as common back then as it is now. Like now, I'm not surprised when I run into a motherfucker. Like there's people who say like in school, like what I want to be when I grow up. Oh, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a, and that shit's crazy to me, because the YouTubers that I started with, that like me, that shit wasn't a job when we were a kid. So we all kind of like stumbled into this bitch. But anyway, where was I going with this? Yeah, so that made me want to grind harder. And I'm sorry, this song makes me emotional. Hold up. Shit made me think of my brother. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay. Yeah, so I started grinding really hard on YouTube. And what I told myself is I was like, the day that my YouTube paycheck matches my 2K paycheck is the day that I quit 2K. And I remember my first YouTube paycheck, that shit was like 63 cents, bro. My second YouTube paycheck was like $5 or some shit. And you get paid monthly, YouTube wise. So humble beginnings, bro. Anyway, it built up, it built up, it built up. And then the day that I got, like, it just barely matched, I told my boss, I'm out. I'm good on this. I didn't even mention all the shit with 2K because I mentioned like I wanted to make video games and stuff like that, and I was going to get promoted. So 2K did give me amazing opportunities because, again, quality assurance was in Las Vegas, but they gave me a cool role in Cali where like I'm actually around the NBA players. Like I'd be sitting there working and like a fucking 7 foot, I think I saw Willie Cauley-Stein just walk by. If you guys remember him, that's a deep cut. He just like walked by. So it was like, it was really cool. And I lived in Cali. This was the SeeReax games era. The first SeeReax games on Xenoverse 1 is when I was living in Cali. Just a fun fact. I only lived there for like 5 months. It was like Northern California. But yeah, so there was a lot of cool opportunities, and I could have, I know for a fact, if I grinded hard at 2K, I could have easily like leveled up, and I could probably be there today at like a very high position if I never left. But that wasn't my path. Again, 2K eventually started paying as much, or YouTube started paying as much, and then I quit. And that was a huge leap because that was scary. Because now I didn't even, oh my God, there's just so many arcs in the story. I didn't even tell y'all about I didn't even tell y'all about the Purge, bro. Damn, I'm all over the place with this story. Because remember, it was a temporary job, right? It was a seasonal job. At the end of that 3-month stretch, it was the Purge. And basically they start, I spoiled the story. Obviously I ended up keeping the job. But the Purge is like when they're done with the seasonal employees, they're making picks, almost like a fucking Bachelor reality show. They're making their picks on who made the team pretty much. And for reference, of my class of like 100 extra heads that they brought in for crunch time / seasonal time, 4 of us made it. 4 of us made it. And it was scary because every single day, it was like a 3-day purge. Every single day. People that you worked with for the last 3-4 months, they would just get a tap on the shoulder by a manager. They'd walk away with the manager. They'd walk back and they'd be gathering their shit, and then they'd leave. You'd never see them again. It was like every day for like 3 days. At the end of so when the crunch period was over, and they're not breaking any rules, by the way, because these are seasonal employees. So they cut a bunch of people because they're done with them. And then if they really fucking liked you, then they'd offer you the full-time job. And like you made the team pretty much. And I remember being scared because a lot of these people, remember, I came all the way out here from a different state. I don't know anybody in Las Vegas other than the roommate who wasn't really a roommate. I guess technically it was a roommate. Basically, I was renting a room out of somebody else's house because it was only like $400 a month. Okay, so that was my rent because I couldn't afford to get my own full-ass apartment. Or I probably could have, but it would have been in a sketchy area, but that's another story. So I don't know anybody out here. So it's scary as fuck. Every day, I'm on my P's and Q's. It's almost like when you drive by and you know there's a police officer over there and you start holding the wheel, you start sitting up straight, you turn off any sort of hip hop, you know? Like, it was almost like on that type of energy where I'm just like on my best fucking behavior. Because there's people that like I would play pool with at lunch. I would, you know, I was cool with them. I worked with them 12 hours a day, 6 days a week at one point. Like, I know these people. Anyway, that shit was scary. So 3 days of the purge, I survived the purge. They offered me the full-time job. I take the job. So I feel like I had to emphasize that arc. Because then if I didn't make it, I don't know if my mom even to this day knows that it was a temporary job. In that there was a good chance that I got fired and I'd be fucking living in my car. I don't even know if she knows that to this day. So like, yeah. Because I know she would have freaked out if I would have told her that at the time. Anyway, I ended up making it, blah, blah, blah. The 2K shit happened, YouTube, and then, yeah, I've been doing YouTube ever since. So that story was all over the place. I felt like I just needed to fill in the blank. Did you have to kiss ass to make the cut? No, you just had to be a good... It was actually a really cool environment because, again, going from working at the bank to working at 2K, like, you want to know what the dress code is? Wear whatever the fuck you want. Pretty much. Just, obviously, just make it appropriate. But, like, I could just wear this and just show up to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no... But again, at the bank, I had to wear a fucking suit, tie, all that shit. So it was like polar opposite. And it was a chill environment. You could talk to your... As long as you're getting work done, they look at your production. How many bugs are you entering in? How many quality bugs are you entering? How many inaccurate bugs are you entering? Because some people would enter a bug, and basically the whole job was like you enter a bug, and the way you enter a bug is basically, say you're playing a game, right? And a lot of people call them glitches. They're bugs, but like we'll call it a glitch for sake of understanding, I guess. Say a glitch happens in a game. Stop what you're doing. Now you got to record that glitch happening. Stop what you're doing. Now you have to figure out how you made that glitch happen and how to reproduce it, because you have to be able to communicate through text to the development department, or like the coders, the modelers, whatever. You have to be able to communicate to the development department how you made that bug happen, how to reproduce it, so they can find where the issue is and how to reproduce it. So you had to be very descriptive, and like it would be shit like, step 1, boot up the game. It sounds silly, but like you have to say that. Step 2, click the enter the main menu. Step 3, click this game mode. Step 4, click that, you know what I'm saying? And like step 5, proceed to this area and perform blank animation. And just super tedious shit, bro. And you had to do that. They would count how many bugs you got and the quality of the bugs. Because like if you're just writing a bunch of like little shit bugs, because you could write a shit bug where it's just like, oh, I was on the main menu and this color looks a little weird. And like you could technically write that, but like they'll reply to you and they'll roast your ass. They'll be like, that's not a bug. You're a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? And then your supervisor will see that and be like, all right, bro, like you making us look bad because you writing these bitch ass bugs. Get the fuck out of here. So yeah. Yeah, you didn't really have to be a kid's ass. You just had to do a good job. Because they would look at your numbers. Like they would look at this shit like basketball stats. Like, oh damn, he put up 30 bugs in a day. Oh damn, he put up like only 10 bugs, but like they're all like high priority bugs. Because there's a difference. There's low priority bugs where it's just like a minor visual issue where it doesn't affect the game really and it's not that big of a deal. Or a big issue where it's like, oh, he found a crash and like the game crashed on this part. He even made the console fucking do this, or like shit like that. Those were like the high tier bugs. So like people would judge you based off of like how many bugs and like the quality of the bugs and shit like that. But what if the game is damn near flawless? There is zero game that is flawless early on. Because you got to remember, we're seeing games like 3 years before they come out sometimes. There is no such thing as a game that has no issues early on. What's the craziest bug you found? I found a lot of bugs, but I mean, I've seen a lot of crazy shit. I've seen a lot of crazy shit, man. And what's crazy is even after the game, like, so they only heavily judge. It really depends on where the game is at in development. So for example, if the game just got dropped onto our plate, everyone is expected to find a bunch of fucking bugs every day because the game is like, we just got it into our, you know, in our hands, right? But you're still checking for bugs even after the game comes out. So like the game will finally come out. It's a lot more mellow now. Everyone's a lot more chill. No one's really on edge. We're not doing 12 hours anymore, but we're still looking for issues because you guys have seen, like, you'll play a game and you'll find an issue. So there's always like around the clock people looking for those issues. But there's gonna be shit that slips through the cracks that not everyone's gonna see in the development department, and you'll see it on a YouTube video, you know, and then that has to be like the day 0 patch or the day 1 patch, because like, you know, it's one thing to have 100 people looking at the game, it's another to have millions of people day 1 basically indirectly testing the game. So NBA Finals is on. Elimination game, what are you doing? Is it even a close game? Damn, Pacers is dog walking these niggas. It's not a close game. Yeah, I hope the Pacers win, bro. Every WWE 2K game has a bug every year. No, they have multiple bugs. Every video game has bugs that get through. It's almost like, think about it like this. You know how hand sanitizer says kills 99% of germs? It's the same with bugs in video games. You might catch 99%, like there's a billion that you never saw, but people are gonna see that 1%. Like the QA testers will catch a good QA department will catch a bunch of them. But like once they come out, there's gonna be bugs. Every game, every video game, don't care what it is. There's bugs whether you find them or not. Sometimes they're just barely noticeable, so you don't notice them. Like, I don't care if it's like a game of the year. God of War, I'm sure has bugs. Elden Ring, I'm sure had bugs. Tears of the Kingdom, like Nintendo games, I'm sure you could find bugs. Like they might be minor, but they're there. Because you'll always see once they patch the game, they're fixing shit. And there's a lot of shit you don't see that get fixed. $100 testers versus thousands of gamers looking for bugs, basically. Even more, bro. 100 testers versus, and usually it's more than 100 testers, but still 100-ish testers compared to millions of people. Like for bro, an NBA game, you know how many they sell like day 1? NBA motherfuckers buy that shit every year. Will you play something or just chill talking? I have no idea. I just booted up, bro. Let's not start that again. Wait, what are we talking about now? Why you always glaze the shit out of Elden Ring? If you ever played the FromSoft Souls games, you realize how much content is recycled and how creatively bankrupt they are. Instead of wondering why, bro, I think you got to look in the mirror, bro. You might be the problem, because just the slight mention of Elden Ring got you to say that. Like, chill. You're a huge inspiration, man. Great story. Thank you, bro. But my point is, it takes hard work, man. I think I got onto this topic because, I got on this topic because this song brings back, I ain't trying to do it right now. Shit gonna make me do something. Gonna make me boot up a game. But I got on this topic. Is the rest Mario Kart music? I think I got on this topic because I mentioned, I mentioned overthinking and like it being hard to like come up with ideas for content sometimes and stuff like that. And all that, because I wanted to put it into perspective, because I know on the outside looking in, it can be perceived as like, oh, it must be nice to just not have to do this because you don't know what it's like in the real world. You've never had a real job. So I had to break it down. Like you name it, I've done a lot of shit, bro. I've done a lot of shit to get to the point that I'm at, and I'm not done. Like this is, I mean, who knows? I don't know what's next for me after this, or if there is a next, I don't know. But like I've cleaned bathrooms at a grocery store. I've been cussed out by drunk people at a grocery store. I've had an old guy want to fight me at the grocery store. a lot of funny stories. I pushed carts in 100-degree weather, uphill and all that shit. I pushed carts in 0-degree weather at the grocery store. I worked at a bank. You know what I'm saying? Like, I worked at a publishing company. I worked at NBA 2K and worked crazy hours. So I just say that to put it into perspective that like, I know what it's like to work a regular job. You know what I'm saying? Quote unquote. And because I have that experience, I can tell you it's a different type of fatigue. And I'm blessed to do what I do. Okay. I wouldn't change it for anything right now. Okay. So let me be clear. But I also know it's a different type of mental toll because all of those jobs that I mentioned, it's very clear. Your path when you walk in is very clear. You're going to do this thing and you're going to do it well, or there will be problems. That's how it is at all of my day jobs. You're going to open this many new accounts at the bank. You're going to do well. Okay. Or when I was a bank teller, the money in your drawer has to make sense with the amount of deposits that you had, with the amount of cashes or checks that you cash, and you're going to do that well. And, you know, bookkeeping has to be all on point, etc. With content creation, the mental is a little different, right? Because having those day jobs, trust me, there's mental toll. I fucking get it, because like trying to break out of the monotony of just the repetition of doing the same shit every day, with very little deviation along the way, it's tough. But with content creation, it's like, okay, what the fuck are you gonna do today? Okay, how are you gonna like tap into, you know, this side of your audience today? How are you gonna do this for this side of your audience today? How can you make sure you're not neglecting this part of your audience today? And all that stuff. So it's just different. And then 24/7, I have almost like Randy Orton, bro. I have voices in my head. And it's the people who comment saying like, oh, you don't do this anymore. Oh, you need to do this. Oh, you haven't made this in a while. Oh, you hashtag fell off, go wash king. Like you see all this shit. And again, I'm blessed to do what I do. I fully understand that because I've worked all these other things. Like I get it. But it's just a different type of mental fatigue. It's a different type of mental fatigue where, and then you don't even get to sit down and enjoy the video that you post a lot of times, because you're immediately wondering like, okay, fuck, I got to come up with the next video. Like you might pour 10 hours into a video between recording time, editing time, sometimes more. And then a lot of times you're investing money. Maybe I'll record for like 4 hours and I'm like, all right, let me send this off to the editor. And then you're investing money into that. You're investing money into the thumbnail. And then it comes out and then maybe the video's a dud. And you're like, damn, I put all these resources, all this effort into this shit and the video's a dud. But you have to just move on to the next. It's like almost like basketball, next play mentality. You just have to move on to the next thing. And you have to just keep going. Just have to keep going. Does it always get to you? Not always. But sometimes. But again, I can acknowledge this is how this whole conversation started. Is I know I'm an overthinker. I overthink things. I've always overthought things. That's part of why my AMV, again, I keep bringing it back to AMVs, but that's kind of why my AMVs early on, I don't know how they hold up to current AMVs because I don't really watch AMVs anymore, but that's why my AMVs at the time were like really, really good, not to self-glaze, but it's because I overthought every fucking keyframe in a video. Every keyframe. Like I wanted this shit to sync up with this beat, and then I needed this action to kind of match with this rhythm in the song. And oh, there's lyrics here, so I want to like match up what's occurring in the scene to the lyric and shit like that. But so overthinking kind of helped with the AMVs, but at the same time, I never got paid for AMVs. I made AMVs for years, never got paid a penny ever. To this day, for AMVs, never seen a penny ever, because I don't legally own any of that shit. But I just did it because I loved it. I just needed a creative outlet. But yeah, I mean, where it helps in some cases, then I move over to this sort of lane in YouTube. Because with AMVs, I could post one AMV a month and be good. But you know, I didn't. It wasn't a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like I could just make my little art, drop it, and then move on. But now it's like, again, I post a video and then I don't get to sit there and just kind of like enjoy that video. Like, oh, let's celebrate this video came out and like, oh, people are saying good things about it. Like, nope, whether it's doing good or bad, on to the next. Over and over and over again. One thing I don't get is, why do you force the like goal? Why not just continue the series? Very simple, okay? I'm glad you asked, honestly. So let's take Kazan, for example, okay? Because I even saw people, when I posted my VOD of Kazan, where I just streamed it instead of making a video, I saw somebody comment, there was this one particular comment who said he's just a slave to his viewers or something like that. Like he should just make this regardless because he likes it, etc., etc. I'm literally losing money on Kazan. Transparent, just pull the curtain, losing money on Kazan, because if I hire an editor, well, I have an editor, okay, who is employed by me full time, okay? So I have to pay my editor, right? Good. He does a great job. Love him to death. That's my guy, okay? Pay my editor X amount. I'm not gonna get into the amount. And then I have to pay my thumbnail artist, because I don't want my thumbnails looking like everyone else's, so like I get custom art. And maybe you could argue, oh, maybe you just shouldn't do that, okay? And then in this most recent Kazan video, I had to pay an audio engineer because I had an audio issue, right? My last Kazan video, again, not the VOD, but the last video that I did is my 10 out of 10. It's my 10 out of 10. And what that means is, I'll just put it for reference, okay? Because I can look at this right now. So, because I recently posted a video, what 10 out of 10 is, it means it's your 10th best performing videos of your last 10 videos. So 10 out of 10 sometimes sounds good, but in this context, it's not good. That means it did the worst of my last 10 videos. How much worse? For reference, the video that I posted saying I'm losing, right? That's currently my 1 out of 10. In the first 2 hours and 40 minutes, it did 60,000 views. Okay? In the first 2 hours and 40 minutes of that video coming out, it did 60,000 views. Keep that number in your head. In the first 2 hours and 40 minutes of the Kazan video that I paid for editing, that I paid for the thumbnail, that I paid for an audio engineer, was at 13K views. A better way to put it, the I'm losing video, just me talking, was at 61K views after 2 hours, okay? My Kazan video today, and it was posted over a week ago, is just over 62K views. Just now. So, to answer your question about the like goal, to help videos in the algorithm, interaction is important. How many likes a video gets, how many comments a video gets, how much engagement the video gets, how many, what the watch time of the video is. It takes all these things into account to dictate whether or not they're gonna push this in the algorithm. So the reason I get these like goals is because there's so many people who will watch a video and just don't press the like button. I'm guilty of it. So I'm not even blaming y'all for not doing it. But the reason I have to throw a like goal up is because if I don't, then the video that already was not performing extremely well is going to perform even worse. So yeah. How much do you currently record? Like a week or month? It really depends. So yesterday, again, I'm gonna let you behind the curtain, was one of my busier days of recording in a while because, and again, behind the curtain, I'll just let y'all know what I recorded. I woke up at 10 a.m. my time is when I started working for the day, like recording. I recorded Elden Ring with Afro for his channel. That takes like a little over an hour. Immediately after that, I record Elden Ring with Afro for my channel. Okay. Immediately after that, oh shit, now I got to get into this 3 Idiots group chat because we're going to record a 3 Idiots video for Dotto. Boom. We record 3 Idiots for Dotto. And then immediately after that, Rhyme need a piece. Record a video for Rhyme, 3 Idiots video for Rhyme. That was the Mario Kart video. So just right there, and all of these recordings are over an hour. So give or take, we'll just say round it up to like 1 hour, 30 minutes. So boom, boom, 3 hours. That's 5 to 6-ish. We'll just say 5-ish hours. Okay. I'm not done because that's a Wednesday. Later in the evening, we got a squad recording to do for the squad channel. And again, behind the curtain, we try to record squad shit every Wednesday is what we try to do. So later in that evening, we do squad shit. But before we get to the squad shit, Afro got another guest where he want to shoot another Elden Ring video. That guest kind of flakes a little bit. Okay. We're still going to record with that guest, but just, I think we're doing that tomorrow instead. Yeah. So that was like a busy day. And then, and I think this is also why, and this is just my answer, because some people see like there hasn't been nearly as many 3 Idiots videos, at least on my channel. And part of that is because, bro, we don't sit down to just shoot one 3 Idiots video. Like, we gonna be locked in for all 3 of us usually. And then there's sometimes that, I don't know, I don't want to like neglect my channel either. So I'm like, bro, like, might be easier for me to just do a solo video really quick. You know what I'm saying? So the guest flakes. Why does that feel like Nano? We already recorded with Nano. How much sleep do you get with all that recording? I actually slept like a baby last night, but the night before I didn't even tell you. And I want y'all to know, despite all of that shit, guess who's still going to the gym every day? Staying on top of things, bro. How do you avoid burnout? You just have to have fun with it, really. It's kind of like realizing you have to remind yourself, just no matter what you do in your life, I promise you somebody wishes they were in your shoes. That goes for 99, unless you're just like the guy on SpongeBob who was like, and then my arm was broken, and then like my pelvis, and then the guy who's in the full body cast or whatever. If you're watching this video, you have internet, you have at least the luxury of having internet. I promise you somebody out there wishes they were you. Somebody out there. Oh, this song, what this remind, what? Hey, OGs know what this song remind you of. From my channel. Yeah. Rise Mystic, you know ball. You know ball. I'm looking for one particular name though. Rise Mystic, you know it. Kemen, yup, there it is. Ah, Kemen. Good times, man. But yeah, to avoid burnout, honestly, man, you just have to have fun with it. The reason I was saying, like, there's somebody out there that wishes they were you, that wishes they were in your shoes, and it's kind of like putting that into perspective. That can help you get through a lot of tough days, man. Because like there's people who would kill to be you, man. I promise. No matter how hard your life is, and I've seen a lot of hard times myself. I'm in an okay place now, but like I've seen hard times. There's somebody who wishes, you know, like, damn, you get to pull out a fucking supercomputer out of your pocket and just like watch content, like watch videos and like chill, or even if you're at your job watching this shit, like, damn, you got a job, like you're able to like get money, you're able to like buy shit. Like somebody wishes they were you, bro. Yes, Kemen is Namek backwards. That is correct. What audio engineer did you work with, by the way? His name was Finesse King, I think. I found him on Twitter. I just basically threw out a distress signal on Twitter and he replied. Yeah, his name was Finesse King. Phanesse is how he spelled finesse. Phanesse again, and then King. Me at the airport watching this. Hey, where you going, bro? You have such a positive attitude. I like it. It's inspiring. But again, we all have highs and lows, and I think as human beings, our social network, we're strongest when we're able to like communicate with each other in a reasonable manner. And there's gonna be times that you guys have seen me at my lowest. You guys have seen me really low. And there's times that I'm sure you guys have gone through like some really hard things too. And the same way that I would try to pick y'all up if y'all were down, you guys do the same for me. So oh, you work at the airport. Oh, okay. D, I'm big bro, or I'm big bro. I will allow people to start calling me Unk when I hit 35, which is in half a decade. So in 2030, you can quote me. I will finally ship and come to terms with Unk in 2030. Let me ask you, what year is old to you? This is gonna sound like an old ass nigga answer, but I don't know if you guys have heard of a biological clock, like biological age? Okay, well, if you haven't, some people are saying, yeah. If you haven't, your biological clock is basically, so you have your age, right? Let's just say, for example, somebody's like 28, okay? Let's say you're 28. Your biological clock, depending on your health, how healthy you eat, your diet, nutrition, your sleep quality, your biological clock, you could be -5 that. Okay, so you could be 28, but you're actually like as healthy and as young as the average 23-year-old. That makes sense. Or let's say you're 28, but you're somebody who drinks a lot of alcohol, you smoke a lot, whatever. I'm not judging, but like you smoke a lot of cigarettes or something. Your biological clock could be like 35, where you're actually older, your body is like way more stressed and older than what it actually is. So like, for example, a 40-year-old who's been super fucking healthy his whole life and like probably like looks younger might have like the same sort of fitness and I don't know, health as like your average 30-year-old. Or if they've been really shitty and like have a lot of bad vices and shit, then they could be like a fucking 60-year-old. So the reason I say that is because somebody asked like, what's old to you? And I know that should just be a clear answer. But like, I've seen people who are 40 who are like mad young. You know what I mean? Like the way that their health is, the way they act, their activity level, personality, like upbeat and stuff like that. But then I've seen 40-year-olds who are like, oh my God, this guy's on the brink. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy has not been taking care of himself. What up, Grape Gatsby? Hope you're doing well, bro. So, I don't know, man. Old. Honestly, I don't consider somebody old. Like old, right? It really depends on where you're at too. Cause like LeBron James, he's not old, but he's old for an NBA player. But he's not like an old man. Like a motherfucker who's 60 is old. You know what I mean? Like that's an old man. Like I think whenever you're the age of the average grandpa, or like you can retire at your average job, so like 60, 65, that's old, right? It's been a pleasure to see the depth and duality of SeeReax. Man got here for cards and stayed for the... Oh, you got here for cards and stayed for the insight. Respect. Hey, respect to you, bro. Yeah, I mean, there's always more to people behind the curtain. What about Samuel Jackson? I swear he don't be aging. I mean, he old. Not gonna lie, I was having a bad freaking day. I'm glad you streamed. You just inspired me, bro. Thank you for that. Again, we have ups and downs, bro. I'm sorry you had a bad day, but I'm happy to hear that, you know, you towards the end of it and you getting through. Would you prefer to win the finals? The Pacers of the two. Sam hella old? Sam's not that old. Oh, you meant Sam Jackson. I thought you meant Team Samurai. Why the Pacers? Just, I don't really, let me be clear. I don't care for either team. So like whatever happens, happens. I'm not like pissed either way. But if I had to pick, I'd rather the Pacers because OKC, like Pacers are more the underdog and I'd rather see that story. I remember when you did videos drawing your Xenoverse characters, specifically Tundra and X, the Executioner. And I was wondering, do you still draw at all in your free time? Usually no, but I briefly mentioned, if you're here earlier in the stream, that I have a story that I'd like to tell in some form, like in some medium. Early on, I wanted it to just be a video game. But I've been more open to the idea of it being like maybe a comic, maybe a book. Basically what I'm trying to say is, for that project, I haven't in a while, but like there was a time as recently as a couple months ago where like I would draw for my own comic, and I'm only like 12 pages deep into the comic in terms of, but I started it years and years and years ago. But like as recently as a couple months ago, I was drawing for my comic a little bit. You still be collabing with Dotto? I haven't seen you in a fat minute. Do you, just genuinely curious, are you subscribed to either Dotto or me on YouTube? And I'm not even like trying to be an asshole, but genuine question. Cause I got your picture. I'm coming with you. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Bebop. Hey, we was killing that shit at that wedding, bro. I got your picture. I'm coming with you. Dear Maria, count me in. I gotta see what Ash. I think I am. I should be. Okay, the only reason I ask is, and again, I'm not even trying to sound rude, but June 6th, so earlier this month, I dropped a fighters video where I'm playing with Dotto, and it's just me and Dotto for the fighters Nuzlocke, and that was not that long ago. And then Dotto has also recently dropped some shit that I was in, so yeah, I'm still cool with Dotto. We good. Yassine, appreciate the gifted sub to my boy Bebop. He's beating your ass. He is beating my ass. I cannot lie. And there's more ass beating to be seen. I hate to spoil. Because we recorded so many videos that day that I just came back to fighters. So it's like, it's not like I'm getting fucking better. And he was like way more. And again, even when we're both at our best, I still give him the edge. but I think it's a bit closer. Like, I'm not getting fucking 7-0'd when we're both at our peak, but I am nowhere near my peak right now. Appreciate the gift of sub to Yetzel as well. You're seeing goated, making sure everyone looking right. Dion, please tell me you turning it around for fighters. Oh yeah, my bad. But okay, I haven't recorded since that day. So that day that I came back with the Nuzlocke and I was getting my ass beat, there were 3 other videos recorded the same session, back to back to back to back, which was a stupid fucking idea for me, because if I'm off my game on a day, then it's not just gonna get better. I need to like take a breather. It's like one of those things, like sometimes you have to step away from the game, come back the next day, and like you're better. Ugh, I don't know what I was thinking. Talk about spoilers. Hey, bro. I didn't, you know, I ain't spoil nothing. Maybe I'm just trying to like gaslight you. Dion, can you drop a silly songs with SeeReax with just a compilation of all your songs and renditions, please? Hey, say and scribe. I'm gonna tell him.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
Oh, hold up. Okay, so shout out SeeReax Clips. I am not directly associated, but I do know the guy. It's saying scribe in chat. But yeah, he's done that. This is the SeeReax album.
I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my Discord, and my email at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn. You must not have got them.
Need another hit?
Probably was a problem at the
I could give you another hit.
office or something. Sometimes I scribbled.
What's the last song I did? I think the last song I did was in Elden Ring. I'll pull that up after this.
But anyway, fuck it. What's the nut, man? How's the cat? My wife likes animals too. I'm about to own a cat. If I have a cat, guess what I'ma call her? I'ma name her daughter. I read about
video
the
got
band
copyrighted?
conference,
Yeah.
so I'm sorry. I had a friend Bane
It's
get
the
nervous.
Stan
He didn't
instrumental.
really want it.
Like
I know
on
you
it.
probably hear this every day, but I'm your greatest friend. I've even seen that Yamcha thumbnail with just the plainest blend. I got a folder full of your thumbnails and bitch, I can't pretend. I like that shit you do.
This might be my greatest bit, by the way. Like just a dumb, like Dotto and I like to, for just random bits, like we like to go over the top for no reason sometimes. And Dotto didn't reply to me. Literally, like he was replying to me, but it was like 5 to 6 minutes or something like that. And he replied. But like, I just started making this for no reason.
With a mole, man, that shit was fat. Anyways, I really hope you get this, man. Hit me back just to chat, to relax. Your greatest friend is SeeReax.
Hey, people like that part, bro. Oh, I'll go back. Hold up.
You get this, man. Hit me back just to chat, to relax. Your greatest friend is SeeReax.
I kind of went crazy right there, bro.
Dear Mr. I'm too good to call or write my friends. This will be the last message that I ever send your ass. It's been 6 minutes and still no word. I don't deserve it. I know you got my last 2 messages. The diss tags are perfect.
I had so much fun with the yelling part.
So this is the last message I'm sending to you. I hope you read it. I'm in the car right now. I'm doing 90 on the freeway. Hey, Dotto, I drank a fifth of blueberry juice. You dare me to drive? Remember that dumbass statement? What is going over my rhyme or the stupid time we used to chime in, but now we're frowning? You
see, there's like a lot of deep cuts here. Like you'd have to really know me and Dotto for this. Because I said like the stupid time we used to chime in and now we're frowning. Because Dotto and I would always do that. We had this dumb bit at the time where we'd be like, yeah, we would be like, oh yeah, I guess I just chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? So it was like the stupid time we used to chime in. Yeah, that's stupid shit.
Remember that dumbass statement? What is going over my rhyme or the stupid time we used to chime in, but now we're frowning? You kidding? Had it all with the race we messed around in. It's really all your fault. You could have rescued me from drowning. Now it's too late. I'm on 1,000 berries. Now I'm drowsy. And all I wanted was a lousy message or some golf. I hope.
The reason I said a lousy message or some golf is because we, at the time, were playing, I'm like Rap Genius breaking down the lyrics. We would play that golf game on iPhone, like in your iMessages, you could play the golf game. I said all I wanted was a lousy message or some golf.
I'm on 1,000 berries, now I'm drowsy. And all I wanted was a lousy message or some golf. I hope you know I hate both you and Rhyme. He built like Rolf. I liked you, Dotto. Coulda collabed together. Think about it. You ruined it now. I hope you can't sleep and you dream about it. And when you think about all the beats, you'll scream about it. I hope your conscience aids at you when you can't breathe without me.
That was another deep cut. I've heard, you guys have heard this a million times, so it's like I hate to keep interrupting it, but I feel like there's some lines that some people didn't understand the reference to, but they're all reference to actual things. So when I said when you think about the feats or whatever the fuck, it's because we would always do a Tommy and Chucky voice, and for some reason whenever we talked about like power scaling anime characters or something, we'd be like, oh, but Tommy, you think about the feats of this character, the feats of the... So it's like when you think of all the feats, yeah.
Can't sleep and you dream about it. And when you think about all the beats, you'll scream about it. I hope your conscience aids at you when you can't breathe without me. See, Dotto? Shut up, Rhyme, I'm trying to talk. Hey, Dotto, that's just Rhyme's dumbass screaming in the trunk. I ain't trying to gloat, but I tied his dumbass up. See, I ain't like you, because if he doesn't upload, you'll suffer more and lose watch time too. Well, gotta go. I'm almost at the bridge now. Oh, shit, I forgot. How the fuck I'm gonna send this shit out? Damn!
Bro, it's the sounds I made to sound like I was underwater. Oh my god. All right, and then this is the one that'll like get me a job as a voice actor eventually, because like both voices, like come on, normally you gotta hire like someone else to like somebody do SpongeBob, somebody do Mr. Krabs, but like this dumbass, he gonna hit both, question mark? What's crazy is y'all really thought I wasn't gonna go in on this bit, but like shit, I just gotta let y'all know that
a stove is a stove, no matter where you go.
no way.
A patty is a patty. That's what I say.
A grill is a grill.
Damn, he talented.
This is surely so.
Damn, he killing
And
it.
fries should be fries either way.
But this grill is not a home.
It's just one guy.
This is not the stove I know.
He deserves millions.
I would trade it all away if you'd come back
No way,
instead. This kitchen's not the same without you. It's just a greasy spoon without you.
I said I sounded like Louis Armstrong. This one's cringe to me, bro. I don't even want to listen to this one, bro. Some of them is cringe to me, but if you want to listen to them, they're on SeeReax clips. Just type in the SeeReax album. Some of these too cringe. This one I had Dino on. It was the same song, but like Much worse.
A Linderbaum is a Linderbaum, no matter who I find.
In this era, we did this dumb voice all the time for no reason. I don't know why, but we always did this voice.
A battle is a battle, that's what I see. A kill is a kill, this is surely so. And hells will be hells.
All right, that's enough. That's enough of that. This one also makes me cringe, but again, if y'all want to listen to it, y'all go to the SeeReax album. Oh, this is a certified banger. This is a low-key banger that y'all don't even know about. It's called Saganma, okay? This was from a random Master Duel stream, so you can even hear like some Master Duel sound effects in the background, but like certified hood classic right here.
Saganma, 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 Saganma,
Scribe, just tell me what it is first before you share it. Goku.
Let me out of here. I'm a real nigga. God damn it.
Goku and Vegeta. Is it the story of Goku thing or a story of? Yeah, I shared that not too long ago though. Nah, don't say
I'm
that.
locked up.
Don't let me out. They won't let me out.
I'm locked up.
They won't let me out. No, they won't let me.
Oh my God. That was done live in GTA RP, by the way.
Yeah. Come on, Vominos. Everybody, let's go.
Come on, let's get to it.
I know that we can do it. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going?
This is a bro. This is a give us more subscribe and give us a second album. To be fair, there are some more that are not on here that have to be tracked down, but I know I have more.
It's coming. Now it's time for So Long. But we'll sing just one more song. Thanks for doing your part. You sure are smart, except for you and that nigga too. We can do anything that I wanna do. Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, so here's one that I know he missed. See if I can find it.
This is the first step. This is Kemon.
Hold up.
For a second, trying to help a brother. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, because I don't know if there's any weird stipulations. Hell, you did not.
I gotta find it.
This is our first.
I know it was a Kemen video, but I don't remember which one.
This quest.
Lend me one.
We can finish.
Me, nigga.
Two of you.
I'm gonna for that.
Just two of you.
I'm gonna beat your ass. Mama said beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass. Mama said beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Okay, so there's one. There's a worse one too. There's a worse one. Oh wait, here's one too. This one's a little cringe. I mean, they're all in the hang of phase 1 animations.
It's not like this.
Tokyo Ghoul opening, except it's my dumbass in the background singing it because I didn't want to get in copyright trouble.
No, not like this, not like this. Not like this, not like this, not like this. Oh my god. I know it's gonna fucking choke that.
Oh my god, bro. I got some stupid ones, bro. I feel like there was one in a Jump Force video where I was playing as oh, it's this early.
I'm gonna eat your ass. Mama said eat your ass.
That one's not that one. That one's kind of crazy. Oh, it's because of the character, bro. Tell me Blackbeard don't look like he would sing that, bro. Look at this.
I'm gonna eat your ass. Mama said eat your ass. I'm gonna eat your ass. Mama said eat your ass. I'm gonna eat your ass. Mama said eat your ass.
Something is wrong with you.
It would make me feel better if I ever put the Stephen A edit afterwards, because then it's like, I know something's wrong with me, and as long as I can acknowledge that, I feel less bad about doing cringe shit. I feel less bad about doing cringe shit if I acknowledge it myself. Oh my god. Okay. Now the question is there other songs? I'm sure there's more. I can't think of all of them. Oh yeah. Square Triangle was a thing, but I forgot. Was that Goku Lifeline? Someone probably already uploaded it separately. I couldn't tell you which episode of the Goku Lifeline. God, there's fucking 20, over 20 of them. Or maybe it was Vegeta Lifeline.
Square triangle. Square triangle. Square triangle. Square triangle. Triangle. Square triangle. Square triangle. Square square.
Obviously, this isn't my gameplay, but they took the song.
Triangle. Square triangle. Square triangle. Square. Square triangle. 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 Square square.
I could easily make a full song out of this if y'all wanted. I could easily make an actual full song out of that one. That one wouldn't be too difficult. Please don't. Why? It's a banger. I will cash app you. I could do it, bro. I'm constructed differently.
You ready?
Yeah.
Sitting down. All upper body. After a 20-day juice cleanse. No food. I'm different.
You hear, man?
Constructed differently. Built.
I don't understand it.
He used the extra pieces to build me. That's what God did. What I say?
How?
What I say? What I say? Get under the hoop. Yeah.
Another day at the office.
Sometimes you just feel it. It's all confidence. It's all confidence.
You know, just whatever. It was just another day at the office. Like, who cares? Not me. Not a big deal. Whatever. Whatever. Touch it. What is this?
Y'all don't hear this music, do you? I got you. Hold up.
All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. All right, that's enough of that. All right. I don't know if there's any other. I'm sure there's other songs that I've done. If y'all can think of one. Other than the, yeah, Make a Saiyan. I know. That's a song. That one just makes me cringe, bro. Story of Goku. That one makes me cringe too. I'm not a Saiyan, I'm Goku. All right, first of all, let's do what it's a reference of. Actually, it might be fun to do them like side by side. Might be fun to do these side by side. Okay, so this is the original. Let's do like 15. We'll do like 20 seconds of this and then 20 seconds of the other one. God, this is so fucking cringe. Fuck. It's the dumb voice filter, bro. I hate it. All right, let's just go to the bars.
Bald saying, hairy saying, nice saying, scary saying, short saying, tall saying, half saying, super saying, still a saying, still a saying. Kakarot said.
All right, so this is referred.
Low class saying, don't f with me. I'm a.
All right, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I did more than I was willing, than I thought I was gonna do, bro. I can't. All right, but this is the point. This is fucking damn near a decade ago, by the way. Jesus, 7 years. But remember when I told y'all that to avoid burnout, you just have to have fun. You just have to have fun, bro. And I definitely had some shit that I would look back on and like wince, but I was having fun. You cannot deny that I was having a good time, bro.
I told him.
Anyway, no second verse, bro. The whole song is here, bro.
Saying Prince living with no luxury. Used to have my own planet, same name as me. I was a prince with my father where we reigned supreme. He told me.
It's also the bad mic quality, and it's like, if you're doing a voiceover and it's bad mic quality, it makes me cringe.
Please don't fight for only Frieza's good. He's always dementing. Use your powers the way I know you could. Be unrelenting. I fought solely out of.
the cuts to the fucking
Of my vengeance. Just wanna kill Frieza, get my revenge in. I could have been immortal if it weren't for some mortals. But I was sleeping.
That part's pretty funny.
I bought a v24, take it back. I could have bought a place in Dumbo before it was Dumbo for like 2 million.
So that's the reference to that. It's all a direct reference, parody.
But I was sleeping.
Let's fuck it. Let's just get through the song, bro. It's making me cringe, but I'll do it for y'all.
That same building today is worth 25 million. Guess how I'm feeling, Dumbo.
I did my best. They stole my Dragon Balls. What ended up happening? Weeping. Bald saying, hairy saying, nice saying, scary saying, short saying, tall saying, half saying, super saying. Still a saying. Still a saying.
It's the cut to the
Light nigga, dog.
We're just looking at old cringe shit.
Bald saying, hairy saying, nice saying, scary saying, short saying, tall saying, half saying, super saying. Still a saying. Still a saying. You wanna know what's more important?
Hold on. Let's see the J. Sensitive.
You ever wonder why Frieza controls everything in the universe?
Don't ask about the animation. My brother was fucking tweaking. I don't know.
This is how he did it. A lifetime of freedom, my only hope. Fuck living weak, that it's a joke. I got my power level to 1 million. 2 eps later, that passed 2 million. A few more eps, that it's a few million. I can't wait to see this in my children. You think I'm carefree, I'm like I'm fine, but SeeReax is trying to give you all this entertainment, so just subscribe. Turn 2 subs into 4, 4 to 8. I changed my life, met a chick, replaced my whole fate, Y'all out here thinking that you got chances, huh? Me and real Saiyan's powers advancing, huh? Like goddamn, y'all holding scouters to your ears. There's a disconnect. We don't call that power over here. Bald saying, hairy saying, nice saying, scary saying, short saying, tall saying, half saying, super saying.
No.
Still a saying. Still a saying. Bald saying, hairy saying, nice saying, scary.
Anyway, I mean, that's pretty much it. There's nothing. Oh, brother, he's making me watch it.
Get?
Just fire it.
What items did everybody get?
Just fire it. Just
Yeah,
fire
no,
it.
yeah, Mario Kart. I thought you meant something new on. Were you playing Peak with Dotto?
Got it. Fire it.
I will in a second. Okay.
I swear to God, I'm gonna. I'm gonna hunt you down, dog. I'm gonna actually hunt you down. I'm going to
told
hunt
me
you
to
down.
fire it.
Bro, I'm going to make a mission for the rest of your life to.
You did tell him to fire it.
What items did everybody get?
Just fire it. Just fire it. If you got it, fire it.
I will in a second. Okay.
I swear to God, I'm gonna hunt you down, dog.
This nigga don't know what he want. If you got it, just fire it. Why the fuck did you fire it?
I'm gonna actually hunt you down.
I'm
going to hunt you down.
Bro,
I'm going to make a mission for the rest of your life to hunt you down. Every corner you turn, you're gonna see me. Every corner, and I'm gonna hire every person around you to with you. And by with you, I mean they're gonna hide your stuff. They're gonna take your food. They're gonna make you lose your remote control. I'm gonna make sure you have a terrible life, Dotto. Do you understand, bro? Do you understand?
Yeah, just one question. Did you or did you not tell me to fire it? What items?
That was a good edit, though. That was a good short. Fucking idiot. Yeah, no, I'm excited. Honestly, any little bit, I'm excited for punch animations to... Damn, they're getting fucking walked, by the way. I'm excited for that punch animations to make something. I'd never seen Rhyme this mad before. You ain't been around long. You ain't been around long. That was a pretty funny video, though.
So
I like how he's the one.
Somebody timestamped his rage moments.
Oh! You're a bitch!
Setting in.
No! You're a bitch! It's over. It's over. I'm out. 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 I'm out because
out?
yes, because that stupid fucking boomerang. God damn it!
You actually lost. Oh, he's losing it for
Are
real.
you kidding me? At the end,
Welcome
by a
to Mario
boomerang.
Kart, buddy.
He's losing.
Dotto and I promise you were talking telepathically here. I swear to God. We didn't say, like, you can't tell in the recording. Dotto and I are speaking telepathically right here. We're like,
Oh, bitch!
He didn't make it.
Dotto.
I got
Dion.
No! No, bitch!
He didn't make it.
Bitch! Or Pauline! Well, where it was? What in the
Bro, Pauline's gonna be in the next Donkey Kong game. Spoilers!
Oh my God!
Sorry, I didn't spoiler tag that for the comments.
They got a slight boost last second.
Hey, blue team top 2, baby.
Go yellow team!
Why does this happen every goddamn race?
I ain't
Do
gonna
you
lie,
gotta be kidding me?
I'm seeing a lot of red back there, bro.
No, every race
Yeah,
at
there's
the
a lot of
finish
red
line.
at the bottom.
It's
I'm
every
seeing them.
race
Oh,
at
shit,
the
they're
finish line.
He do be getting hit at the finish line. That's just funny. But I will say, just being real.
Team.
Hey, blue team top 2, baby. Race. You were in 12th already. Boom, you get hit.
Oh, yellow team!
You end up in like 13.
Why does this happen?
So I see the rage because it's built up, but it's not like you didn't. It's not like you fell. Look at his face. Look at his face. I got hold out of single digits every time. Okay, 9th. Yeah, and then everyone's speeding past you because they all have speed items. But you getting hit, I feel like, was the cherry.
Go yellow team!
Okay, I'll go even earlier.
I yammed it from the halfway line.
Oh, that's a bomb.
Don't worry, team.
Hey, blue team top.
Too
much hops. Sorry, guys.
Jumped over the last item box. Fuck me.
Why did you do
You know
that?
me.
I
have
did
too much hops. What am I gonna do?
Oh, I yammed it from the halfway line.
I wanted to roast Dotto for saying halfway line, but it's half court. Like nobody says from the halfway line. Come on, Dotto. I didn't, but like I wanted.
That's a bomb.
Don't worry, team.
Hey, blue team top 2, baby.
Go yellow team!
Why does this happen every god?
Go.
Hold up. Where's the speed? Playback speed. There we go.
Why does this happen every goddamn race? You gotta be kidding me! Every no, every race
Yeah,
at
there's
the
a lot of
finish
red
line.
at the bottom.
It's every race at the finish line.
A second. Okay.
Bitch! I swear to God, I'm gonna hunt you down, dog. I'm gonna actually hunt you down. I'm going to hunt you down. And
Bang. Suck it.
and
Bang. That's gonna really shake things up. And by shake things up, I mean fucking concuss
He ain't
me
even
into.
try
That's
after
gonna
that
really.
one.
and
Bang.
13?
That's gonna really shake things up.
19.
And by shake things up,
He could have fought hard for like maybe 20 seconds.
I mean fucking concuss me into the
he
ground. Go
just
yellow
used it.
team.
He accepted his fate. Yeah, maybe next time yellow team. I think blue team is at least third and second. Hey, there's a lot of red team up top. There's missing one of the guys, but
Yeah, after red team's last performance, I don't think they'll be making it.
Yep.
W.
There we go. And that.
but who got second?
Hey,
Second
CS Clips,
Nope,
can
not
we
even
talk,
second.
bro? Because I be winning in Mario Kart, but this you could not tell if you look at this shit, bro. Well, to be fair, he did post me. The only time he posts me winning is when I lose points for it. Because, bro, look at this. Look at. Yo, you want to see getting hoed? Because knockout tour, getting hoed in knockout tour is the worst. Because you just like, bro, look at this shit. If that piranha plant would have ended my existence. This one is like still day one-ish of Mario Kart, so I didn't know the maps. I didn't know to turn up here. And like, this is like my first or second time ever on this map. So I just see all this shit, and I'm just like, where the fuck do I go? Where do I go? I couldn't see the path! What the f? It's blocking everything! Right when I don't have an item. Right when I don't have an item. Dog. And look how long I held first. So I was
Right
hella
when I don't
ahead.
have an
Look,
item. Right when I
get
don't
hit,
have an
nobody
item.
passes me. I'm still in first. Get hit, still no one passes. Like, I was so far ahead, bro. And now I just don't even make top four. Dog.
Right when I don't.
Time out, time out.
What? Did you put a filter on this one, by the way? Why my face look like that? This one I get fucked too. And I like this. Hey, by the way, SeeReax clips, I like this edit where you can like put where my position is so people can see it on the short track. Because that's the thing about me, bro. I be getting hold and I was in first.
I laugh in the face of blue shells.
I stop a blue shell.
Alrighty. Don't also run me over. Oh, all right, y'all being this is not funny anymore. This is not funny anymore. This isn't funny.
Nah, bro, nobody get hold like me. I don't care. I don't care. Nobody get hold like me, bro. Nobody get hold like me. Nobody get hold like me. God, this is bringing back trauma. And it's always this dumb face I gotta see at the end.
It has to be. It has to be speed. It has to be.
This one I need to get top four. Only four make it. Boom, fourth.
Oh no way!
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh
was almost worried that I wouldn't be able to fit through there. That's a banana! Okay. Whoa! Whoa! It's always, bro. Oh my god, bro. I was almost worried that I wouldn't be able to fit through there. Dog. This is me. This is me to Dino, if I can fucking find it. I can't fucking find it, bro. But it's that clip where Sasuke is like, "You were alone right from the beginning. What makes you think you know anything about it, huh?" Me to Dino, my equivalent. Because Sasuke had that, right? He had that family, lost him, right? So like, but Naruto never had the family to begin with. So it's like, you were alone right from the beginning. Me to Dino is, you were already in 11th place. You went from 9th to 11th. You went from the low to lower. I was in first. I lost it all. I fought for 10 minutes in Knockout Tour, get to the final round, and then I get cooked. No, it's not an AMV. It's their fucking, they have dialogue, bro. I'm surprised I can't find it. I'm not gonna be able to find this shit, bro.
Mind of its own. What you do?
It's when they're on that cliff. Y'all know. If y'all Naruto heads, you know, bro. Yeah, it was definitely before this. I ain't gonna find this shit. It back? It wasn't an AMV though.
Back then, I always knew that you were alone too. All I really wanted to do was to come up to you and start talking. You were so excited I'd make you
go down. Bro, it's not here. This one? Okay, this isn't the clip, it's just the audio, but I'll take it.
Shut up for once. What the heck do you know about it? It's not like you ever had a family in the first place. You were on your own right from the beginning! What makes you think you know anything about it, huh?
It's probably safer for my channel.
I'm suffering now because I had those ties. How on earth could you possibly understand what it feels like to lose all that?
That's the quote. Bro, look, are you talking about this? This says you were alone, or where's you were alone?
Sasuke!
Bro, you can tell by the title, the guy's name is blank 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 AMVs. So no, y'all don't get to roast me for being wrong, bro. My internet brain knew that a 3-minute video with a guy named AMVs was not going to be the clip.
Are you gonna run off again?
Man, fuck y'all trying to roast me. Anyway, that was it. All right. Give me 1 second real quick. Let me run to the bathroom. Y'all just stare at Stare at this. Mm-hmm. Stare at this, bro. I'll be right back. I'll put some music on too. Hold on. My bad. Took a little bit. No, I didn't shit. Just other things, other responsibilities. All right, let me get this off the screen. All right. So, speaking of Mario Kart Rage, let's get some Mario Kart dubs. He defo pooped. Hey, I have no shame in my poop game, bro. If I took a shit, I would tell you. Proudly. I'll tell you if it was a good shit, too. I did not take a shit, though. All right. Ranked Bleach when? Is that game still fun? Still a saying. Still a saying. New Ichigo is coming. I think it already came out. If I'm not mistaken. Did Ranked come out? I think so. I think. Still a saying goes so hard, you gotta admit. Hey, I'm glad you think that, bro. I think I'm just harder on it because it's me. Again, maybe if I remade it with better audio quality, like mic quality, then I might feel a little different about it, but yeah, that's yeah. Change this. Another Kazan live coming soon. Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing that today, but I felt like the session would be too long because I feel like I would need like at least a 4-hour session to do that. And who knows, maybe I end up streaming for 4 hours right now, but I didn't know at the time how long I was gonna be live. I just kind of hit live. Try not to get mad challenge. I ain't gonna get mad. Famous last words. Famous cut. Take a shot every time Dion gets fucked over. Hey, bro. You might get quite drunk. Oh, when he used the lightning? Yeah. Hey, bro, you can enjoy this first place vicariously through me. Shut up, bitch. You win first place? Will you sing the DK theme? So I gotta, if I get first place, you want me to do like some extra shit? Bro want me to get punished for getting first, which the game will already do, don't worry. I fuck around and get first, it's gonna go give me minus. Shortcut. Missing items. This is a bad spot to miss items. I'm just gonna go off to the side of the road. Feeling pretty tame, so get some of that. Don't do me like that.
Why you gotta do me like that? You gotta do me so bad.
Shout out to Paradox Band. And I took the risk, and that's what happens. Damn, how far is first? That blue shell went booming past me. Bro, I could have added. Yeah, that's what happens, you dumb bitch. Oh, the hit. Oh, I thought I got it. Please chill, bro. Chill. Don't even gotta be like that, bruh. Don't even gotta be like that, bro. We can all make this top 16 together.
That is news at your snap. You hit me with your Subaru. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, share some of that speed with me. Let me get a little nibble. Come on now. Let me share some of that speed with me. Nigga. Ooh, nigga. Risky. Let me go off-roading. Hey, somebody lightning real quick. Only room for 1.8 here. I didn't get nothing out of that. Well, I got the speed item, but get me away from this fucking boomerang thrower. Right where I belong. All right, Super Ryan, chill. I don't want that smoke. Do I dodge that red shell? Because I'm him. Idiot. Ape. How you catch up so fast? You're a bot. Sorry, Ape. Ah, he always has the answer, doesn't he? I'd expect nothing less from a fellow ape. But only one of us can hold the crown! Shut up, bitch. That's what happened. Shut up, bitch. That's what happened. Shut up, bitch. Using this now in case of lightning. We back. We back. We fucking back. We fucking back. You fat fuck running me over! We fucking back, bro. See, it's just not really me though, you know? Like I gotta find something that's really me. You know what? Dolphin Dasher? Maybe a little more speed, a little less acceleration. Nah, acceleration's been good to me, man. Because if you get hit, you need to recover quick. This is a little more neutral though. Let's try this one. You hype for the new Donkey Kong game? Of course, bro. That is SeeReax wear, bro. That is some SeeReax wear. First game I ever played, Donkey Kong 64. That shit is a full circle moment for me. You don't like the karts? I do. I'm just trying the bikes for a little bit. Players in this game are so fucking toxic. I do the same. This is my home. I think it went out of his way to knock me off. Lightning now, somebody. I haven't seen lightning yet. Somebody use it. Use the lightning. Okay. Well, we have a second then. If nobody used lightning, then nobody has it yet. I'm gonna use it up here. I'm gonna predict lightning on this one. I'll probably get interrupted here. Okay, never mind. See how he goes out of his way, you stupid fucking loveless fucking fuck. I bet. Not enough to stop me though. I'm gonna remember that, you dumbass ghost. The boomerang backwards. I don't understand how the red shell hit me if I just threw the blue shell back or the boomerang backwards. The yuck. I just missed everything, bro. I was like, oh, I'll go for the double. No, he's gonna get the double. Okay, well, if he's gonna get the double, I might as well just divert myself to the single, and then I got nothing. All right. Little item list, you know, showing my real skill, showing my real baller. You missed. God, you fucking fuck. Are there any other item boxes? I don't know if there's any other. It might be cooked. I just gotta play a hell of a race. Oh yeah, there's at least one more. All right, I need to actually get something though. Oh my God, if you would have taken that. Yeah, got you back now, Ghost. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, I didn't forget you. Went out of your way to run me over. I hope you don't make it. Hey, everyone look at the top. See if the Ghost makes it. Ah, he made it. Oh! Damn, I was beating that guy's ass. Idiot. I knew it. Okay, I wasn't off-road. I wasn't off-road at least. Bro, Yoshi's fat fucking nose pushed me into the fucking spike ball, bro. Huge ass snout, bro. Which one are you getting, bitch? I got 13th. I was 13th. Fuck. I missed too many item boxes, man. Hey, SeeReax, what advice would you give to a content creator wanting to branch from playing a singular game and making content on other games? They have a fan base for that specific game. Would it be better to make a second channel? Hey, bro, I'm asking myself that question all the time, but I will say slowly over time, it really depends on where you're at in your channel. Like, are your videos, let's say for example you're playing and again, this is just an example, let's say it's Xenoverse, for example. Are you in your videos or are they like Xenoverse highlights? Because that's a big difference. Because if it's just Xenoverse highlights, then most of your fan base might not even know who the fuck you are. You know what I mean? So you haven't established any sort of connection with your fan base. So that's a big deal. So, or if you're integrated in your video, so it depends on the type of, like, the way you're making your content. So if you're focused on one game, but like you're only making, let's say, tutorials for that game, that's fine, but it's going to be a little harder than somebody who's like just being themselves playing the game, you know? But let's say you are the latter. Let's say that, you know, people are watching you play. They're watching like your funny reactions to the game. In that case, then it shouldn't be too hard for you to branch out and play other games, or at least try to. What you could do to start, what I did to start when I first started doing things other than Dragon Ball, I just had like a little weekly series. Like, for example, I did Throwback Thursday at one point. So I'd play Zelda Ocarina of Time. And that would be like something different to bring to the week. But you don't overload them. You kind of just give them a taste of it. And then you can mention it in your videos that are really popular or whatever, or that people do, that you already have a fan base established in. And you can mention like that other game that I guess not as many people are watching, and try to see if you can get them to migrate over. But it just really depends on where you're at. There's no like singular answer for everybody. Oh my God. But yeah, I would just say baby step into it, man. Most important thing is just beginning to do it and just try to get people interested into it in the first place. Waste all my fucking red shells, bro. Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked, bro. Oh, huge boost. Oh, thank God. God, that was almost so bad, bro. Sorry, I'm locked in. You know I gotta get me a first place, bro. You know I gotta get me a little first place. Ouch. I'm a ghost. How scary. Save one of the mushrooms for me, huh? Could save one of those mushrooms for little old me, huh? Must be nice. Bro, what's worse than somebody taking your item box is when you see what they got from the item box. Motherfucker got the item box and then immediately started using the golden. I'll have some of that myself. I feel like I've been getting a lot of stupid ass boomerangs, bro. It's getting pretty physical in here. But the cream always rises to the top. They used that last one too. Hey, this Yoshi having a bad day. This Yoshi having a bad day, baby. Just cut through the middle. Yeah, you thought, pussy. Excuse me. Maybe I should have respawned for an item, but I respawn. I regret it. Greed! Oh, the hit! Oh, but some... Bro, what? Bro, what? Must have been a D-sync, bro. Yeah, sure. Give him 3 fucking red shells. That's what he needs. Not good enough, pussy. 3 red shells just to not catch up. Still pretty small channel at the moment. I average about 1K views a vid. Hey, imagine 1,000 videos surrounding you right now, bro. Don't call yourself small. Words are very powerful, bro. Don't compare yourself to people who've been doing this for like years. You're doing fine, bro. Don't call yourself small. But just call yourself a channel, not a small channel. Appreciate the advice. I'm enjoying making content for the game that I'm playing, but I'm worried that I'll be locked in. Yeah, basically just make sure, it sounds like you're pretty newish, so it's just important that you establish your personality and make sure there's an emphasis on who you are in all of your videos. Because if you're just like very blank slate and without, and again, there's some people who get by just by, you know, kind of just being chill, whatever. But if you don't stick out, then it'll make things a little more difficult. Trying to switch over.
Bro, fight the ball.
Because at the end of the day, you got to get people to care about who you are, not just like what game you're playing. That was almost a great throw. not like the hammers, if you couldn't tell. My aim is not true. I put the banana in front of him and it hit. Oh my god. I inadvertently Ultra Instinct dodged those fucking green shells. Waste. My aim is not true. There's no way that thing spit out a fucking star and it just landed on that motherfucker. It must be nice. Can I get a better item drop? Boost. The things I do, see, I think that wasn't worth it. Saving one in case I get hit last second. Work. Play nice. Play nice. Play nice. There's no way. There's no way. It's for the best. I'm gonna get a good item here. Alright, somebody go ahead and use that lightning. My go! Sometimes good things happen to good people. Sometimes good things happen to good people. Want to see Fighters Nuzlocke again, bro? Okay. You will. What's the code? I'm not playing with chat. I'm playing with randoms on ranked. Why you turn like that? I got robbed. That was my defense. That was my defense and offense. This is bad. Being in first place in this position is never good. Ooh, I'm such a goat. I used the stage hazard thing bug as protection. I put it right in between us. I got a sizable fucking lead. Holy. I got a sizable lead. Damn, they got bodied. They got walked. They got fucking walked, bro. Are you gonna play RP GTA online someday again? If my group makes one, and I actually got points, what a beautiful sight to see. Yeah, last time I did GTA RP, it was squad GTA RP. So if they do that shit again, and I'll do it. Tita and Shave were the goats. Good times, bro. GTA RP is actually where a lot of friendships started. Like a lot of people I didn't know before that. Did you ever make a vid dueling viewers on Yu-Gi-Oh? It'd be fun. Maybe. I don't know when or how, but it'd have to be something where like my deck was secret. It's just weird. I'd have to have like some sort of fun stipulation to it, because don't nobody want to just watch Fiendsmith Snake Eye for 30 duels against a bunch of sweats. So I'd have to like make some sort of theme or like ban list or some shit. But to answer your question, I don't have any plans to, but never say never. That hammer item is... How y'all feel about that hammer item? That's kind of ass. Go or Edison would be cool. It's weird. I'm not... I don't know. Maybe. Playing a little physical. My aim is true. My aim is true. There we go. My aim is still true. I was gonna say it's never just one. That time it was actually just one. Normally I get 3 red shells for me back to back to back. They dropped me a good item. I'll take that. Probably wasn't worth slowing down, but I just wanted to see. Sometimes it'll drop you a crazy item. Are they doing? Oh no! Oh no! Not one of these. Not one of these situations. Not one of these situations, please. Bro, does everyone got a drive-by fucking hit? I need this. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy, bro. What can I even say, bro? What can I even say? Everyone had to like drive by hit me. See that? Bro, there was a line of niggas who wanted to beat my ass. Mario Kart World looks like it's worth the $80. Hey man, there's some cool things about this game. Some others that will drive you insane. Episode 1 of Albaz? Shit. I'll peep after this. 6 minutes? Yeah, I'll watch it after this. After this second first place. You guys don't know what he's talking about? It's Card Chronicles. Konami Animation Studio has been basically been in their bag. Mink. Ah, God, I'm so good with green shells. Their animation studio has been making animated things about some of the lore of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's like the story of the monster cards, or the, you know, archetypes. Ooh, they had the first place shell stopped at his little bitch ass. Don't, bro. Why? Why are y'all so aggressive? Everyone in Mario Kart just like so mean, bro. I would do the exact same thing. It's just like when it happens to me, it's like, bro, what is wrong with you? Now, since anyone has a boomerang behind you, you know you're about to get hit 13 times. Start using this. I haven't seen lightning in a bit. I know there's a pretty good chance that we hit by it soon. So if you guys don't know how lightning works, after it's been used, I think there's a 30-second cooldown before it can be used again. Something like that. And since I hadn't seen it in a while, see that? See how this bitch just like drove to the side to hit me real quick? Fucking fat hoe. You proportionately sized whore. Like right now, I have not seen lightning in a minute. I am worried. I got lightning nerves. But also a great shroom. Off the beaten path here. Okay. Bro, I got flattened and ran over, bro. Thank you for the boost. Unintentionally. Thank you, bitch. What I wanted. Oh no. Okay, I would have lost my item anyway, I guess. This is bad though. I don't know how I'm gonna. There's no more items. I just need someone else to fuck up. Okay. Or just hold this. Okay. All right. By the skin of my teeth. Throw that last one so I can use my speed. I guess you could say I'm showing my speed. And you have a boomerang. Leave me alone, bro. This item sucks ass. Great, 2 coin items. Thanks. That's exactly what I wanted. 2 fucking coin items. Thanks. Bullet? Yeah. Chill. All right, let's see this Card Chronicle thing. Card Chronicles video. The trading card game. They posted on YouTube yet? They haven't posted it on YouTube. But on Twitter? Link. Is there subtitles? Oh, yeah, captions. Okay. So let's turn that down. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing a video on it, but I will react to it live. All right, let's check this out. All right, I am curious what they are doing with this one. Does it get into the Albaz stuff like branded, or is it just Dogmatica? All right, let's check this out. Konami Animation. They need to make a. They need to just hurry up and make a whole like series with this shit. One more thing. OST going crazy already. Hold up. All right. Still 720p. Bro's a poverty streamer. Your mom's poverty. All right, let's see. I don't want to cover up the thumb. Damn it, my bad. Sorry. I don't want to cover up the subtitles so you guys can read it too. What is this? This is Yu-Gi-Oh! It's an archetype called Dogmatica / branded. And this is a lore like storyline video. So it's like a little mini animated episode, almost like an anime episode, but just like 6 minutes. Then we'll get back to Mario Kart. Not a Squire, or yeah, Not a Squire. Have a good night, bro. See what this looks like. Let's see how their animation studio's cooking.
輝けしドラグマよ。ああ、愛しき神の子らよ。
It is cool that they like. I feel like the cards hit different when you know the story better.
祈り手を天に捧げ、福音の時を迎えよ。聖魂よ、神の子を守りたまえ。聖魂よ、あだなす者を滅ぼしたまえ。聖魂よ、我らが極北の地に常しえの栄光をもたらしたまえ。
There's Ecclesia. Is that Dio or Kaiba VO? Actually, I don't know. See if there's, yeah, there's voice acting. See how she sounds. The fuck was that in the background? Am I crazy or was something moving in the background? Hold on. In that back alley. I don't know if I was tweaking or not. Oh, yep. Is that the Tri-Brigade thing?
Ecclesia.
Ecclesia?
お姉様。今日は立派だったな。
They're sisters.
ありがとうございます。懐かしい。鎧すらまとったことがなかった少女が立派になった。もちろんです。お姉様との約
Is
束
the
ですから。
sister the Fleur-de-Ris or whatever? The 2500 that you can special summon from your hand or some shit? I think that's who that is.
これから一層国の期待に応えねばな。はい。
Yeah?
私、この国の規律は理解しているつもりです。異教徒への処罰も。ただ、私は言葉を交わせば分かり合えると思っているんです。成婚がなくても、皆が祝福を受けられる世界になると信じて。
I can see where this is going.
甘い。だが、優しく強い。困難な道に進もうとするお前を教師様が次の聖女に見据えた気持ちも理解できる。ありがとうございます。
ありがとう
お姉様がそばにいてくださって心強いです。お前とこの国を守るのが私の責務だ。私が神器をまとう際はお姉様ではなく騎士団長と呼ぶのだぞ。はい、お姉様。まったく。お姉様。
何? They got all the Dragon Balls together. Oh, we're gonna get some of the branded stuff now. Oh, yep, that's the branded thing. Oh, is that Mirror Jade No, that's Albion, right? Oh shit, it's on site. That's Albion, right? Oh, Titaniclad? I thought that was Albion. Damn. Got one shot though. You ain't doing nothing with that big old hammer. Uh-oh. We know who that is. Old Albaz. Albaz. The poster child, the branded. No way it ends there. Don't give me a cliffhanger. You're giving me a clip, bro. Just finish it. This is the one issue I have with these, bro. The one issue I have with these, they're too short. Just make the anime episode. Just make the anime episode. Like, why are we doing this? Just literally make the anime, not just the episode, bro. Just give us the 10 episode installment of the series. What are we doing? You don't think people watch this shit on Crunchyroll? I'm watching this shit on Crunchyroll. Just make the animated series. Like they have all these teasers, bro. A 6-minute anime episode? Like that's not gonna fly nowadays, man. I get it, we got short attention spans, but geez. It was really good, don't get me wrong, but that's the issue. It was good. I want more. I want more. Shit was good, but damn. In the words of the great Kevin Garnett,
How the fuck would you? How the fuck would you show me something if I couldn't have it then? How the fuck would you show me something if I couldn't have it then? How the fuck would you show me something if I couldn't have it then? How the fuck would you show me something if I couldn't have it then? How the fuck would you show me something if I couldn't have it then?
why? Again, it's good, but damn. 6 minutes, bro? I'm just getting, bro, 6 minutes into an anime, you're just getting into the story. You're starting to like the characters, and you just cut it off. Like, bro. Again, it's a compliment. It's good, but like, damn, like, let me see more. Yeah, it was from Uncut Gems. Kevin Garnett could actually act his ass off a little bit, surprisingly. Let's see if we can get one more Mario Kart win. Let's see if any friends are playing right now. Oh. I think Fidel was live earlier. Sometimes I'll just hop into somebody's room. Yeah, I kind of want better acceleration. Getting hit so many times last time opened my eyes. This one. Playing the DK game? Of course. Honestly, I might play some other DK games leading up to it as well. Heard Gurren Lagann is your favorite anime. Why is it good? I'd have to revisit it, but I just like the message of it. I like how it makes me feel. There's obviously some, you know, harder parts of the anime in terms of you know, it's not always happy-go-lucky. I'll just put it like that without spoiling, but I like the overall message. It's like, it's almost like, you know how some shit's like woman empowering? Gurren Lagann, that's some fucking homie bro empowering ass shit, bro. That shit make you want to run through a wall in a good way. Shit will have you feeling like you can run through a wall. Better way to put it. Changed my life. Yeah, that shit was amazing. Even if you don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. Seaman. I love it because it never took itself seriously. There was definitely moments where it did, but I know what you mean. It's easily my favorite mech anime. I haven't seen too many mech anime, but even better than Code Geass. I haven't watched all the Code Geass, but not bad. Bro, share. Let me get a boost. Mario Kart 8, you did not have to be nearly as close. In this game, you have to be like hella close. That's what you get for not sharing. That's what you get for not sharing. That's what you get for not sharing. Ouch. I was gonna go for that mushroom. It's a shitty place to get hit by lightning, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. But there's no other items, so I think if I was gonna get fucked over, it would have happened by now. Nobody should have items. Yeah, that shit was on site. Bro, I thought it was fire, but like those shits are too short for me, man. I just drop the 20-minute anime episode. Like, what do we? Why y'all teasing me, bro? Just drop it. We gotta see if people like it. Like, they're gonna like it. Just drop that shit. Let me watch it on Crunchyroll. Amazing item, just don't lightning me. Yeah, it being Titaniclad makes sense. After I saw Albaz emerge, because like she hit it and then Albaz emerged. And Albaz is the fusion of basically all the branded fusions are Albaz plus something. What are you talking about? Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Yeah, the Card Chronicles that I literally just reacted to. But I'm assuming you just walked in. All right, top four. Just gotta out-hoop this penguin. Ink. Clown. It's actually a really easy trick skip right there, but any speed item. Oh, that guy got the speed item, bro. And he threw that shit backwards. Oh. It's basically, at that stage in the game, whoever gets the speed item wins. That last, because if you get that little skip, especially if it's close, you just win. You can't see the rank. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm normally over here. For Mario Kart. You been racing really good today? Not even trying. Like, thank you. Thank you. I'll just say thank you. I just feel like my skill doesn't change too much. It's just a matter of whether or not I'm getting smacked by other people every 2 seconds. It's whether or not the RNG aspect is cooking me. This is the skip I was talking about, by the way. Yeah. You do that without a mushroom, without anything. Just hit that pole. Luterus is definitely pro Dogmatica Nation, but she leaves when she realizes it ain't right and becomes his Iris Sword Soul. Are you sure? Iris Sword Soul has blonde hair. Luterus has purple hair. I guess hair color changing in anime is not the most shocking thing. Iris and Fleur are the same person. I'm just saying they look different. I get it. You watch lore videos. No one help me. Alright, chilling. Chilling. Dork. You ain't have to do all that, kid. You ain't have to do all that. This is the new Mario Kart? Are you asking? Bro tried to do me like Dino got done in. Unfortunately, I have skill. Ugh, just throw them. Not at me. Just throw them at the other guy. Throw them. Why are you holding them for the ape, you fucking racist? You see that? When it was baby Daisy in front, they don't want to throw shit. I'll remember that, you stupid fucking racist. Oh. Love when I do my racist bit. Bro, what else was it? Sometimes it's just obvious, bro. Stupid item, stupid item, stupid item. I didn't forget about you. Lucky you got them shrooms. About to smack your ass up. I didn't forget about that date. Is it you? Oh, scoot over. It was you. It's one of the fucking daisies. I don't look at the name. Leon's driving his zigzags. Is he trying to get eliminated? You don't know how to play Mario Kart. Or doesn't understand the concept of people being behind you and throwing shit at you. The concept of maybe dodging and getting out of the way. Contrary to popular belief, not all races are time trials. Boomerangs run out. Oh, it was you. Yeah, I didn't forget about you. I hope that ruins your race. Here's one more for you. What the fuck is this? Can I hit this? Oh shit. Is that always there? I ain't never seen that shit. I was joking. Oh, ha, ha, ha. I fucked that guy up. I haven't seen lightning in a bit. We're gonna kind of preemptively use some of this. Unless we're getting fucking hit. Oh, huge pickup. Damn, he had the answer? Seriously. Thank God that wasn't when I was midair. Oh my God, I lost off of that! Bro, what the fuck? Where'd that lightning come from? That fucking lightning come from, bro? Keep this. You know, I swear to God, if you're sending me a text clip on war. Oh, never mind. I like it. Okay, I'm a fan. Yes, this is good. This is good. This is good. This cured my feelings. Can we see the art? I cannot in good faith show you what I was reacting. It wasn't bad, but the way I was reacting, I can't have the pieces of this puzzle put together. Or drop. What the fuck is that link? Blonde hair, head ass. It looks like it's blonde on the card, from what I remember at least. Sword Soul. Maybe I was just thinking of the color scheme. Oh yeah, because it's like a yellow background of the card, so I think that's what I was thinking about. Beating the shit out of that piranha plant, by the way. Yeah, the backdrop of Iris Sword Soul is yellow, so I think in my head I was just like, yellow. This card is yellow. Hair must be yellow. Are the races longer? In knockout mode they are, yeah. That's so dumb. God, that's stupid. You know how you press the back button to throw it backwards, your item backwards? If you're looking back, then if you press back to throw it, it actually throws it forwards. I get it, because when you're looking back, you should just be able to throw it. Basically, it throws it wherever you're looking by default, and if you press back, it'll reverse where you're throwing it. Damn! Yo, give me some of that. Give me some of that. I'm trying to follow the item thing. I got a golden mushroom. I'm safe. I'm safe. Not famous last ones. I'm safe. Top 20, easy. Yeah, you know what it is, Crab. Why would you get rid of your defense? You're an idiot. You're an idiot and you're greedy. Hey, we're just a couple fellow apes. Bro, let me land, you fucking freak. Much like this. Why would you get so close to me? Hey, share some of that, guys. Come on, let me get some of that. Come on, share some of that speed with me. Yay. Yay. Please chill. Please chill. Thank you. I'll say it. Every Daisy player is a fucking bitch. Slash cut. They all play like little scumbags, bro. Excuse me, robot ape. get close to him. That piranha plant has been getting beat the fuck up by me. Appreciate the sub. It made me look away, but thank you. Hopefully, yeah, one more item box. Daisy player. Little bitch. Oh, that green shell fucking, bro, I've never seen plot armor like that. That green shell bounced off the wall to save that dumbass fucking crustacean. Don't. Have a heart. Have a heart. Don't. Yeah, let's talk now. Oh my god. That actually saved, that lightning saved my legacy. Crustacean. Oh, my aim is true. So bad. That was so bad. I gotta hold that. That was bad. I had the item to come back and I fucked it up. I used it way too early. Lightning saves Dion for the first time. Hey, got me in the top 4.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for your meddling crabs.
You wanna know what OST they should add into Mario Kart? I'm gonna play it for the whole race. Next race, you'll see. I'll give you a hint. It's not a Nintendo song. None of you guys have guessed it yet. I don't think anyone will guess it. But it is probably the most fitting Mario Kart music that's not in Mario Kart. I'm in this one. Hey, bro. Enjoy. Never mind. Good luck. Life is a highway. Nope. No one's going to guess it, bro. It's okay. No one's going to guess it. I didn't say I was going to give you a hint. All right. Here it comes. This is the most Mario Kart song. I'm playing the hour version of it, so lock in, bro. You gonna hate it by the end. Bro, especially when you start getting hit. This shit fits perfectly. This shit is gonna drive me crazy in like 30 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. I'm hoping I can just go straight because I am going out of my way to turn this off. All right, that's enough of that. I'm sorry, that's like insane asylum music after a while, bro. His name is Ball Sag. I am concerned. He's got 3 red shells. I don't want those problems. He has 2 more. He's been a kind gentleman to me so far. Tried it with that one. Okay. I enjoyed being happy for the 3 seconds that I was happy. And that's right at the end, by the way. I don't think there's any other item box. GG, everybody. GG. God bless America. So I'm the GOAT. Oh my God. Okay, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. I thought it was cooked, bro. I've never done this, but I'm gonna try it. Don't know if it's worth it. I am losing position, so I don't think it's worth it. I had to try it. I had to swerve to the side because I didn't want to get flattened by the giant. I thought you're gonna commit to the bit. Nah. I mean, I would have, but that song was driving me crazy. Oh yeah, the flying was bad too. I was definitely trying new shit. How's the gym going? It's been good. Been going every day. I mean, can't you tell? Can't you? Can't you tell? How's the yoga going is the real question. I only go on Wednesdays. But it's been good. It's been good. That's what the manly men do, bro. Yoga. Dead ass, that'll trigger like muscles that you would never get triggered off of weightlifting. I purposely didn't get the boost. I want to get a good item early on. Let me try the early bagging strat. I've never done it, but I'll try it. Trying it, I never do it, but normally I like front running more. Bagging. I don't really like the idea of bagging, but I just wanted to try it for that time. It worked out all right. Worked out all right. So far. I'm not bagging the whole time. I just want to bag at the end. I don't know how they fixed that. They definitely don't like bagging. Can I make it through? I just gotta hope I don't get lightning. Yeah, I'd rather now than later, bro. I'd rather now than me being over the pit. Their way of fixing it was the lightning. But if you bag, you're in the back anyway. You're in the back anyway, and so you can't get hit by the lightning. Can't get a draft off of those. I guess that makes sense. Why are you throwing them backwards? Chill. Chill on me, Gengi. Very happy you can't get more than 20, because I would have had fucking $300 right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Bro, chill. Right when I go off course. It's all on this. It's all on this. It's all on this. It's all on this. Okay. Should be good enough. Barring catastrophic events. There's literally nothing I can do. There's no other items. There's no other, like, magical comeback that I can get here. Yeah. God, it was that star. The lightning was whatever because everyone got hit with it, but it was the star guy that fucking bumped me. got hoed. It happens. All right, one more. I'm gonna do one more. One more, but it's got to be a top 4.
You want to get together tomorrow for a bid? I know I gotta do Night Rain with Afro, but I don't remember what time. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even have any vid ideas. Maybe Pilgrim or some shit. At like 8, then I'm good all day.
8 a.m.?
Me, anytime I get hit in Mario Kart. Why you gotta do me like that? I'm gonna go after this stuff.
Oh, we are going neck and neck, bro.
I fail to believe it!
There's no more items. Yep. Just. Again, one more top 4, bro. I'm not ending on a top 17, bro. Rank in this game fluctuates like crypto. That ass. Unpredictable. That's frustrating. I'm actually numb to it. Like, if a crazy hoe happens, and I'm in like first place, sure, but like little shit like that, like what's the game is. Crazy how happens, it's a wild thing to say, but you know what I mean, bro. I'm numb to the standard hoe. The standard hoeing, that shit just gonna happen, bro. I got no bunnies?
You hit me with your Subaru. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Double daisy. My dice. Oh, my dice. All right, question. If y'all gonna hold me now. Not right before the end of the first map. The end of the first lap. Excuse me. Why did I get, bro, if you're behind, it's supposed to knock the person in front of you off. All right, come on. I am way beyond being a first round exit. Come on. I'm gonna be a first round exit. Yep. Oh. Yep. Bullet's gonna be faster than me. So I'm gonna ask the question, when can Donkey activate his ultimate where he throws someone off their cart? Is that a joke? I don't get it. Oh, it doesn't count. Again, I'm gonna keep going until I get top 4. Unless it takes more than 30 more minutes. If it takes more than 3 more, okay. Next top 4 or fucking 4 tries max, bro. This one being the first of the 4. But surely it won't take that long. Does your title mean live for a little bit or live for a little? It means I lied. Because I have been live way longer than I intended. I'm a returning Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel player. Want to build Memento. Any tips for building and learning combos? I don't have anything for Memento, but just there's a bunch of shit online. That deck has a YCS or 2. So should be in good hands. I deserve that. Knew that fat fuck had a banana, but I jumped on there anyway because I'm a fucking ape. Juneteenth, brother, relax. All right, so I should feel a way about big old fat non-melanated man knocking me off a goddamn rail, bro. Hey, the white dinosaur hit me, by the way. I'm blowing someone up. Somebody. Going way off the beaten path not to get the boomerang. Yeah, you tried it too. You tried it too. Is that racist? Me getting hit by a white dinosaur? Yes, it was racist. Remember. Beat the new Master Duel ban list? When was it announced? But I'm definitely on team. If it ain't Maxi, I don't care that much. If it ain't Maxi, it doesn't do anything. That is the dumbest card in any fucking card game, period. And I've only played really Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't care.
Actually, in this game, made up card game that never engaged.
They banned Snake Eye Oak? That is actually so stupid. Oh, they're slightly, they have one last thing to fall back on. Second, but I didn't let it happen. But I didn't let it happen. Use those green shells. Don't throw them back. And you threw them back. And then I got hit by somebody else. Ooh. I did that because I didn't like how threatening that motherfucker was with those 3 green shells. Happen then. So stop. Motherfucker trying to ruin somebody's day. That guy's day got ruined almost. Alright, top 4. So let's make the most of it. Any other items? I don't know this map that well. Nobody can catch this motherfucker, bro. Yeah. Nobody had the items. Nobody, like, it's just RNG. Does anyone get an item to hit first place, or does first place just run free? All right. I think that's good. Can we get a live reaction to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Chronicles episode that released for Fallen of Albaz? Yes, except I already did it and you weren't here. But I'll keep this VOD up so you'll be able to watch it on your own time. Top 4 like 50% of your games. Yep. In 2 first places. So I'd say we did aight. I'd say we did aight today. All right. I'm gonna raid Moon as per usual. That's usually my go-to raid person. Oh, let me fuck out of this. All right, appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Hope you guys had a good night. I hope you had fun over here. And so you want to say you're good at the video game? I'm decent at the video game, bro. Y'all have a good night. Chill out with Moon and just say it's been dropped off. When you get in there, just say it's been dropped off. He'll know what it means. And when you hear the song, you'll know what it means. So when you get into Moon's chat, it's been dropped off. Good night, everybody.